Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Hello. Alright, so good afternoon, and here we are back for Game 2 of the semi-finals at Game 3 Asia, Team Seed versus Team of 4Ks. Team of 4K currently the team which took out Game 1 earlier on in a very intense game up to 58 minutes. Just very unfortunate. There's a couple of mistakes coming up from Team Seed where the cause like Sticker playing on the Meepo is caught out too far, alone all the way in the enemy jungle with no buyback, and ended up just costing his whole team the fight. But anyways, Team of 4Ks, once again, opening up the Shadow Demon seems like one of their go-to picks, as they do ban out the Drow and the ET one more time. Which is something which you usually want to see together, which is Shadow Demon, Drow, and ET. These are heroes which go well together. But in this case, it looks like they will opt for another strategy. Meanwhile, you look at Team C, they're banning out the Naga, banning out the Riki again, so probably, yeah, they're just probably putting more emphasis on allowing stronger lanes. And you don't want a game to reach out that long again. Alright, so we're waiting for Team C. What heroes will they open up with this time? Probably thinking they need to win this game if they are to force a Game 3.
Lion.
Dark Seer.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Right, so Team C will open up with the Lion and the Dark Seer. Pretty strong, great disables in the Lion, got a great nuke. Dark Seer always a reliable initiation hero, good mech carrier as well. And he's able to just retreat to the jungle if need be.
5 seconds remaining.
When you look at Team of 4Ks, now who would they pick up for second hero? Someone's great setup, you might even see a Marana come out since disruption into that, or you might see the Kunkka come into play, something which is very common. Juggernaut pick up as well, but Juggernaut has been banned out quite recently.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so we look to the Team C and what possible synergy they could have. Slark could be a potential pickup. We might see something else for a vac into the wall, and not to mention follow-up combo. To Team 4Ks. Hello. Alright. Taking over a minute and 40 seconds, but who are they going to pick? Into Asia, Team C versus Team 4.
Magi!
Dire team's turn to ban.
Alright, so it looks like the Ogre Magi will be the next pickup for Team of 4Ks. As Team of 4Ks, once, just reliable support duo, which they did pick up these two heroes earlier on back in Game 1. As they do ban out the Drow and the ET one more time. Which is something which you usually want to get there.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, sorry about that as we had a bit of technical issues, but yeah, we are back. And waiting for the third ban for Team C. Alright, so yep, as we're just adjusting our audio here and there, trying to settle it, and Team Seed, we're now into the second phase of bans. We'll go into the Morphling, so by taking out the Morphling, you're taking out the split push as well, and that late game potential, which is something which Team of 4Ks did do earlier on, but it just went out full greed, 3 cores, and managed to drag out the game. And when you drag out the game against 3 cores, even a Meepo is not able to just take on that many DPS dealers by himself.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Right, so third bench, the team of 4Ks. Who will they go for?
Reserve time.
This is what they usually do. I realize the pattern, especially for Brent, the way he drafts team of 4Ks, is that he will pick up the supports before picking up his cores. And that leaves over for the position 3, 2, and 1 to come to play. Especially in the hierarchy of positions, you realize that when you pick up the 4 and 5 too early, one of the downsides is that if your opponent drafting does pick up on it, it means that you're unable to pick up a counter support if need be. Especially since you realize it's the counter supports who can provide that early
10
lane
seconds
advantage
remaining.
during the laning phase. So team of 4K banning out the Storm Spirit could be just
5
taking note of
seconds
Sticker,
remaining.
as Sticker likes to play these very, very greedy mid heroes, but well, we're just going to see what they game 2 this time. It will work out for them. Team C taking on the Meepo, they don't want to deal against it, want to take the risk. As that could be very, very sick. Multiple proofs into a vacuum, so it's an understandable ban. And well, that kind of pop stomping hero doesn't really have much effect, especially in Captain's
10
mode, when you
seconds
realize
remaining.
that, okay, when you have so much nuke like what you did back in
5
game
seconds
1,
remaining.
you had the Sven with the cleave, you're cutting through all the Meepos, you had the Ethereal Blade shotgun
Reserve
combo.
time.
This is not going to be the case this time. We're going to see a much different game, and hopefully a slightly more fast-paced game as well. So Team of 4K is banning out the Sven for
Dire team's
themselves.
turn
You
to
don't
pick.
want to give that away to the Darks here. So now Team Seed waiting for them to open up the second phase of pick.
5 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining.
They will open up with the Faceless Void, so a great reliable pick as well. Great early game, great control. Team Seed, they do, I would say Agent Kucky, when he played the Faceless Void, he had great chronospheres, but unfortunately it was just it felt very forced into fights where they were not ready. There wasn't really a follow-up there. And when you get the Dark Seed Iron Shot to
10
the Faceless
seconds
Void as a
remaining.
safe lane hero, I think this should be better for Team Seed. It means they're able to take
5
fights earlier
seconds
on.
remaining.
When you compare it to Team 4K, we're still not really revealing any of their cards. But especially since you take out the Naga so early on, there's no counter for the Faceless Void. You don't have the Vengeful Spirit for something to save you. It's too late to pick up Dazzle and Oracle now, because that would mean you have to play 3 supports, which is very unlikely. So team of 4K is waiting up, cutting to their bonus time, taking a lot of their bonus time on how they can open up and maybe get a counter pick to this Faceless Void. But they will go for the Axe first. So they're hoping to just kind of mess around at the laning stage. It's maybe, if possible, get the Axe, cut the creep waves, play around at the Faceless Void if you're lucky. And one of the good things about that is you're forcing the supports to stay in the lane. And that leaves very little roam potential, especially since the Lion usually want maybe try to provide an assist, maybe around 3 to 4 minute mark, get a smoke, roam around the mid, try to get that quick gank. But Sankey's gonna come out, so
Radiant team's turn to pick.
great epicenter into a vacuum, Faceless Void Chrono. There's plenty of setup and plenty of team fight coming on the Team Seed side. But this isn't too good, because if you're too reliant on these ultimates,
remaining.
where the cooldowns are too long, this makes things very, very difficult for them.
5
So Team of
seconds
4K, the bright side for them so far is that their cooldowns are very, very short, especially the Axe, when you get a good call at the blink. So yes, they will go back for the
Dire
Juggernaut,
team's
like I
turn to
mentioned,
ban.
so you've got a great healing ward. Don't forget, 4-for-1 build, always very great for that mid-game transition, especially since we have seen maybe something following like Ice Ice Ice, where you put the Yasha first and the jumps before building into a Battle Fury, depending on the situation. Besides,
10 seconds remaining.
it doesn't feel like a very good Battle Fury game, but I think it should be alright, since you have
5
3 melee
seconds
heroes on
remaining.
Team Seed side.
Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to pick.
Right, so sorry about that. So we are just selling a couple more technical issues as we're trying to tweak it out and maybe get so that we don't hear the echoes so much. But anyways, Team Seed will ban out the Huskar. Huskar mid. Yeah, it's understandable since you have quite a lot of nuke. Team of 4K is banning out the Timbersaw, will finish off the draft with an Alchemist. So very, very greedy, hoping to come online, and it seems like they do like their Radiance heroes. Team Seed waiting for the mid hero. Once again, they always like to pick Sticker's hero last. Hero which could do okay against an Alchemist. Invoker Tinker,
10
they
seconds
do
remaining.
okay-ish.
5 seconds remaining.
But the last thing you want is for an Alchemist to be doing a lot of farm. And this is where you have the economy
Reserve
distribution
time.
problem there. Because if the Axe doesn't have a good lane, yes, you can have the hard camp, but if you want to farm up the quick dagger, you want to retreat back into the jungle. But an Alchemist will obviously want to be farming up stacks, as the lane will never be alone. So it will never be enough for him. So less than 20 seconds left for Team Seed before they will pick up that last hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, so Sika will be playing the Invoker. This should be a class Exalt Invoker, so plenty, like I said, plenty of setup. Vacuum to the media combo, epicenter, and the chronosphere, which is very, very good. You could always go for a chronosphere and then vacuum someone into the chrono as well. So there's so much team fight coming up in Team Seed side. And when it comes to the lanes, I would feel that Team 4K has a slight edge, just because Juggernaut is a very independent hero in the lane. Void as well, but about who hits that mid-game transition, the laning phase is more crucial than ever, as Team Seed are fighting for their spot into Game 3. They need to win this game too. So I cannot emphasize enough on how important this is for both these teams. Team of 4K obviously will want to close this out as soon as they can. Get the clean 2-0 sweep will provide them a huge motivation boost going into the finals. Super right-click DPS compared to Sven or even the Morphling. So they need to, they're pretty much at the clock. Because Alchemist could give Axe to all his teammates. Axe is great on Ogre for the extra stun, great on Shadow Demon for his extra ult, more slashes for more bounces for the Juggernaut. But anyways, right, so bounty wins a piece. One side is we won't see any river range engages skirmishes just yet. This is a very nice ward being placed out for 4K Dota. Great lane vision, because usually you want to see it somewhere around this area. So Axe, how is Peach hasn't really chosen to go into that Iron Talon just yet, but let's pick up the Ring of Protection with Stout Shield. So, of course, with the extra consumables as well in the south and the tangos, could look to emphasize more on staying in the lane. Darkseer, well, you know, being a Darkseer, you never really have to worry. Optic Clarity, the double Iron Shell already coming out. This should push out the wave, but he's not going to get his Soul Ring that easily. Triple Iron Shell, he's going to test this, push the Juggernaut out of lane, and this is the advantage of having a Darkseer against a melee hero, where the Iron Shell, as he gets levels, it's going to be really, really strong. Timothy all the way to top lane, opting to go for a dual lane to secure Lost. Middle lane, last hits wise, Alchemist is doing okay, 4-0 compared to Invoker's 2-2. And the last thing you want is really for this Alchemist to get from going for the Iron Talon. Last hitting is going to be very easy. He's going to be able to push out the lanes very, very quickly. Alright, so there we go. Agent Cocky does getting a lot out of this lane basically. On par last hits with the Juggernaut. And even pushing it in. It's going to be very, very hard for the Shadow Demon to pull, but he's going to try and deny as much EXP as he can to Cocky. This just means that there's a double wave going to head all the way to the bottom lane at the tier 1. The lane, the acid spray is already coming out. Pretty much perfect last hits coming up from A as well. Gets lucky with a couple of bounty units. He could actually just snowball very, very hard. There's Timothy here putting a ward down. He's going to be looking for the Sand King. Finds him, going to trade a couple of hits. Needs to be careful with the Sunstrike. Timothy, actually, he's going to be chasing no inspiration out. Now putting out the Sandstorm, so he will be forced to do that. I'm putting this Observer ward down. He has perfect vision of what's going on in the jungle. He's the last minute going for a call here. Yes, you can find it to Xenoff. The Hex, Xenoff needs to time walk away that Helix. Pure damage, very, very painful, as Xenoff will need to tangle it up. Level 1 time walk, not that short cooldown which we're so used to seeing.
First blood.
And that will be the Triangles, but Ogre Magi actually kills the Sand King down, which he does get the Sentry. Right, sorry for missing that, and that's going to be first blood going the way of Timothea, and that's just him getting a very good advantage. You slow down the Sand King's Blink Dagger, making it very, very hard for him to get the playmaking role. Kucky should be building towards the Soaring soon. And of course with the Tranquils, Axe doesn't have to worry about regeneration in this lane anymore. Almost there to the Soaring. Middle lane, A should be getting towards an armlet, picks up his boots. When he gets level 6, it should be very, very hard for him to kill. But that's the bright side of having all those nukes. You need to utilize the media combo, the void, and the finger to the max, just to make sure you secure a kill. Oh snap, do we have a Sunstrike just to test the waters? I don't think so. But once again, Ogre Magi getting another kill into the line. Xenoff top lane, can he get the kill here? Doesn't seem like it. Yep, he will be time walking way back to the trees and going back to farming. So there we go, this is one very, very fat Ogre. Windlays, boots, he runs very fast, and of course with the Ignite. Sand King still trying his best to jungle, does get his boots, but will not be able to buy the dagger just yet. Seeker is also emphasizing about staying in lane. He actually has 2 styles. With the Bassi and the Null Talisman, will be looking to fill his way towards a Hand of Fighters now, being the Quas Exalt Invoker. But over in the jungle, what's okay? Now going to help the Sand King out, try and chase Timothy away, who has been an absolute pain. And he's going to share the EXP with the Sand King as well. Gonna throw out one more Ignite. He's gonna try Erratic, no inspiration. Do you put the Sentry down? Nope, he's not. He's just gonna use one more Bloodlust to walk this one off. Which means that the Axe is now having a lone time 1v1 with the Void. He's gonna trade hit to Xenoff, who will try to walk this one off. This could be that Vanguard Radiance build which we sometimes see, inspired by Wagamama. With the Auto K being forced all the way inside, he's going to find a bit of an annoyance in this Ogre Magi, who's going to try and de-ward the Sentry, and yes, he will get it. Auto K too far away, doesn't have any tangos to instantly de-ward the Sentry as well. And Ogre just being more tanky and better right click than the Lion. And the Juggernaut already level 5, building his way towards his face boots. A good well-timed updash, he could even get a kill into the Darks here as well. As you look into the Alchemist, already hitting the level 6, he's going to jungle just for a bit of safety, which should give a bit of solo EXP to Timothy. What do you think about going for a kill here? We haven't seen the double forge sprint come on yet, as he's not at that level. But Alchemist is back into the lane now to just get that EXP. Over the back foot, here comes no inspiration. Do we have a Sunstrike? No, we do not. Cold Snap, he should die here, no level 6. He will go down to the Invoker, who gets a very nice kill. Acid Spray bringing him a bit low, but it doesn't matter. He has the double salves, so he will be back up to full HP. Axe having a pretty decent time, halfway to the Blink Dagger. Could even start thinking about cutting the creep waves. Waiting for the level 6 onto the Juggernaut. That's the clarity. So looking at Darks here, Soaring. Could be a Tranks, or even could be the headdress, just so they can build his way more into the mech. Easy to transition. And actually thanks to that kill from a good rotation coming off the Sand King, it means that your Invoker now has a huge level advantage at level 7, seeing as the Alchemist was really struggling to stay in the lane, had to jungle. Youngin saving the bounty unit, and of course, you know, Alchemist is the bounty unit. With the Greevil's Greed, you do get more gold out from the bounty. There we go, instant 310 gold. Balanced. Axe gonna try leading the way. Timothy, he does know that Sand King is jumping with a nice double hard camp stack. He's gonna try and steal the last hits away. Hello, hello, here comes Axe. Okay, they realized that the Axe is off the map, so the Lion probably reported that and they realized, okay, Psychic says, I need to back off, I don't want to die here. But Blink has really been delayed long enough. Wait, GXP? Should be level 4, yep, he will get it courtesy of the Axe. Oh, here comes Axe. Team begin attacking the line, playing the disables between them. Do they have the heads? Yes, they do. Need to activate the counter Helix. Gun strike off the mark. He's gonna get the dunk. He's gonna find the line. Might even make it 2. Needs a bit more. Time walks forward. Xenoph, they will get the kill now. So a bit too aggressive, but anyways, he still gets the kill. That's gonna make the supports very, very poor. 1500 gold, very, very rich Axe. Omelette on the way for your Alchemist. Dark here is going to be farming the hard camp by the side, so not easy to keep the creep equilibrium in control of Team 4K Dota. As Team Seed are battling but struggling, especially against the amount of pressure they're putting on the Psychic. They realize if we can delay the Blink Dagger as long as we can, there's just no way to initiate on us. Xenoph, of course, waiting with that Chronosphere. Hasn't used it yet. Axe back in the lane already. Level 4 counter Helix. Meanwhile, we see our first smoke gang coming up on the no inspiration. Where will they go? But if find someone in the tree, down here, Chris will be going down. Yes, he will. The Chris, nice double stun. Youngin, he needs a burst strike. They can't find it. No range. Shadow Demon will go down to the Chris. Sparky all the way. Lays up the healing one. He's going to keep it alive with the burst strike. And now the Sandstorm. Can he get the kill? Hex, very, very close. But the healing one. Nice Michael coming up with the Juggernaut. And he's still kept alive. But just betting at 30 HP. And the Impale will finally kill him off. So that'll be a 4-for-4 trade. Or a 2-for-1 trade. And the score is 4-4. Nicely done coming up Team Seed. And good rotation to beat the situation to Darkseer. He's okay, he'll be satisfied with that. There's no inspiration now, the 800 gold getting closer to that Blink Dagger. Over the top lane, can he kill Xenoph here? He need a stun, dunk, and there we go. One big, very, very tasty kill onto the faces for it. We even used the Chronosphere for that. And it looked like he was trying to go onto Timothea, but that's just not the right hero to go on. As you realize, Ogre Magi, like I said, 840 HP, and now of course with that 11 armor, he's tanky. One more smoke coming out from no inspiration and AutoK. Who will they go for? If they can kill the Juggernaut again, that would be a very, very huge kill. But he senses something, he's waiting in the trees, doesn't dare to show himself. As Cocky will get the chip damage and onto the tier 1. He's pinging it out as you realize, okay, I need reinforcements. A 3-man smoke response is coming out from 4K Dota. Where will they go? They're gonna back the Alchemist up, maybe go for a kill into the left. Blink, yes, they will find a call. Sticker, can they find a spin? No spins, and that will come. Starting up, and the Axe will find himself a kill onto the Invoker. Poison Spray helping him lower that armor. So no inspiration and AutoK will start to farm up the jungle together. Cocky went back for the Arcane Boots. And this is where the Juggernaut now will start to farm a bit more cautiously. Oh, another 3-man smoke rotation. Axe, can they get the kill here? Xenoph, yep, they will find a call. They need the stun. Youngin laying up Shadow Poison. Tower down. No, time walks all the damage off. Xenoph, he needs help, but okay, he has a time walk. 2, 1. Yes! No, the dunk from the Axe. Nicely done. So Team 4K Dota now with that Axe doing a lot of work. They're gonna try to go onto the Juggernaut. Sunset coming out. Yes, they will find the snipe. Invoker getting the kill. And of course, now Sankey getting surged back out. So global kills everywhere.
Are those cracks in Dire's
As both the carries lose their lives. Alchemist and Invoker still trying to outfarm each other, 1600 gold. Invoker already with the Midas up, which was drops, I would presume, or even a Yield Scepter. As Alchemist will pick up another bounty rune. So you realize that his net worth is going to balloon very quickly thanks to these bounty runes. 2100 gold as he gets closer to the relic at 1700. Cocky could even start cutting the creep wave, Sanking to help him out. Both actually choosing to go back for Arcane Boots. They realize they need more sustain. AutoK not yet level 6, halfway there. Right, so Team 4K Dota, they will take a short break. Scouting the enemy jungle as Timothea and the Axe are looking for more blood. But actually, very, very nice scan. Nicely done from Team Seed as they sense the danger and they will head to the south part of the river. So nicely, good game sense actually. That takes a lot of game sense to realize that, okay, wait, everyone's off the map. We are in the enemy jungle. We don't see anybody there. Good scan, which will save the Invoker's life, and he's going to farm the hard cap near the secret shop. So hold on, Timothyia and Axe. Shadow Demon, you're going to put a very, very cautious ward. Daytime, so Inspiration is going to just wait in the trees. Does know that Timothyia is there. Could think about channeling the epicenter, but he will TP out, taking the safe option, not wanting to risk the fight. Too many heroes there, of course they have a very, very deep ward down. Immediately dewarded by Youngin. So Secret will choose to go back for the jumps, just a mid-game extra movement speed, attack speed, great stats. And 3600 gold, another bounty win for your Alchemist. This guy is just having so much luck with the bounty wins, and of course, credit to the supports who have been securing those bounty wins for him. And this is going to be his relic right here, Courier on the way, I would presume. And Invoker now, the double forward spirits as well, will look to start to pressure the top lane. 75 at 12 minutes and the net worth advantage in favor of 4K Dota. No surprise there as you realize, okay, wait, hold on to get the call onto the Invoker. Follow-up stun. Where's the counter spin? He needs spin. He's gonna find the down. Yes, he will find one onto the Invoker. Going looking for a bit more blood, looking for no inspiration all the way in the trees. He needs to go strike deeper into the trees right now. Last gets a call, no off the mark. He's dead, he will just TP out, so no inspiration. This nice cozy little corner saving him. By losing the Invoker, that's a very, very huge kill. Alright, so Koki has the headdress and the buckler. Actually, he has the whole mech, which is a very huge plus for his team. It means they can start grouping up and taking these objectives together. Xenoth as well, going for the Vanguard, like I mentioned. We haven't really seen a Chronosphere from him just yet. Axe will be looking to take this stack very, very big, but that will be his blade mill almost up. He decided to give it to the Alchemist, who does complete his Radiance. 30-minute Radiance and armlet, he's found. No inspiration, still halfway to the blink. Not really that close. You know, everyone's just waiting behind you at the tier 1, not wanting to really give it away as the last. Waiting on that cliff. Radiance completed Xenoth, they want to fight, they're looking for a fight, they have the Chronosphere, even popping the Alacrity. Very, very fast spread out Xenoth. We find a Chronosphere right here, very unlikely, he's too far forward, this is not an abandon anymore, they're gonna get stunned, the call, can he bring him down? Light gets the Shadow Demon, Xenoth, no, the mech is way from Koki, nice vacuum wall, and now two people are caught into the wall, there'll be a nice double stun, and the epicenter down, they find one, they find two, Alchemist goes down, 3 heroes down, in between the tier 1s and 2s, near the ancient area, and Team Seed are finding momentum, very, very nice well-timed mech coming up from Koki. But still unable to find a tier 1 as the fortification is there, but okay, now they will finally get it. That was the Xenoth manning up with the Vanguard, probably overestimating his survivability. But when he commits so many spells, all those stuns forward, it was just nicely timing from the Sand King, and now thanks to that, he almost has a blink. He will have his blink after this creep wave. Koki will start to farm towards the blink dagger of his as well. Meanwhile, Juggernaut, Yasha, Fade, and Aquila, casual Mango. Because why not? Everyone loves mangoes. Sand King now has his blink, that's the big one. Vacuum into the epicenter. Travels should be coming up onto the Alchemist as well. They will just have to go for tier 1 as they realize, okay wait, Chronosphere is still down. Like I said, very long cooldowns. You need to win those skirmishes with the ultimate, otherwise pretty useless and the game's lost. So anyways, now the fortification will be forced out. A is going to start taking, slowly chipping this one down with the acid spray there. Kind of afraid to push. Of course with the Ring of Aquila, creeps do have a bit more armor. Guardian Greaves will be purchased onto the Dark Seer, so this is going to be very big. It's going to help purge off a lot of things.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So actually it feels like the Radiant side 4K Dota, they did win game 1, but this time they are kind of struggling against Team Seed. As the net worth after that loss behind the tier 1 has dropped all the way and just barely in their favor, and that's with an Alchemist. So this Alchemist hasn't really come online just yet. One more pause. So we have a bit of headset issues. We should see something back up pretty soon.
Let's get on with it.
Alright, so the game will be resumed. Timothy is stacking the ancients. That's a very, very big stack. That's a 4 stack. So Alchemist can farm it. Axe can farm it. But it should be going to the Alchemist. Plenty of ancients like that, why not? Oh, actually no, they're going to share the EXP. Give it to the others. So when Alchemist is busy farming the whole bottom lane with 2 camps and a creep wave, you're going to share it between 4 people. Or will they decide to smoke? You still don't see any smokes being brought up by anyone just yet. Yeah, no smokes on either one of the players. So they will just decide to try and push up this T1. Maybe contest it as Kaki is all the way to the front lines with the Greaves. He's really not afraid to die. He's going to cut the creep wave, which means that the tier 1 will go down. Very aggressively stacking forward. Xenoth as well. Chrono and Epicenter at the ready with the vacuum. They have to be careful. And this is where Team 4K Dota will not contest that tower.
Bottom tower needs some help.
They want the Alchemist to get more farm. Could even decide to go back to a BKB after selling the talent.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as the bottom.
Timothy, well, as an Ogre Magi, its impact was very high in the early game, but now it's just kind of staled off. Same could be said about the Shadow Demon, where he could just consider going to stacking camps and farming the Shadow Poison by himself. What's okay? Finger at the ready. 17 minutes in, it's 98. This game's still very, very close. They want to go for Roshan. If they invoke a Force Spirits, they can. Invoker's now going to be making his way towards that Aghanim Scepter. Point booster already in the inventory. I like this item pickup. The casual Hood of Defiance means that he could be very, very tanky, especially against the Invoker and the Lion. Now where will they go with this smoke? Juggernaut hasn't found any lucky Omni Slashes just yet. So Roshan will go the way of TC. Eager to force the game 3. If they can fight all the way into the game 3, that would be really, really big for Team C. But meanwhile, you look at the 5-man smoke coming out from 4K Dota. Who will they go for? They see Xenoth. They can find a call here. They see the time walk. They know that they're around the Ancients area. They will back off. Creep wave is being pushed in. Very, very big creep wave. So they have an idea and they're just positioning themselves on the high ground. Even Kaki playing very, very safe. Staying the choke points 1% at a time, so they know that at least if someone would be initiated on, you have plenty of backup. The Sand King cannot die as well. It's okay for the Lion to die, but the Sand King is the one who will always have the comeback. So he's going to be making his way to a Veil, Discord, extra magic burst. It's going to do so much, especially against the Alchemist. So a Hood of Defiance alone is not even going to be enough. Do you push out the middle lane? Juggernaut, 2100 gold. Do you complete the Sancha Yasha, or do you want to go into a Manta, maybe followed by Diffusal? Cena, also not sure what he's going for. Actually, it is a Diffusal.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Sand King very close to that Veil of Discord of his own. And meanwhile, the tier 2 will be taken as they do have the Aegis. So 900 more gold, and you're going to see the Invoker with the Aghanim Scepter. Team 4K Dota have no interest in contesting any of the towers yet while the enemy team has the Aegis. 1300 gold, and that should be a Manta style. As you look at Team Seed, oh, they want to go push the high ground. 20 minutes in, and they're going to start to push threat onto the tier 3. Atlas ready to try and slow down the push. But they have to fight here. Don't forget, Xenoth still has Chrono Sphere. Alright, so they will just keep you back, happy with forcing people back, and they will just go back to reset the creep equilibriums. Sticker wants the Axe before he's confident of taking a fight. Still farming up the bosses. You can see in the network 16,000. Manta style soon. Kaki wants that Blink Dagger so that he could get, it's easier to position himself and get the initiation Swift Void. So that's very, very big. Yep, he will have it now. Young in this game, he'll have a lot to do in terms of disrupting defensive disruptions. He needs to position himself very, very far behind. The Bloodlust is doing work on the Alchemist, courtesy of the Ogre Magi. But Seed right now have the advantage, despite the network being in favor of 4K Dota. purely because of the nature of the heroes. As long as you have the Void, who's getting a lot of good items. Good farm. You look at Invoker, he just picked up the eggs. Right, so for Dota, yep, he does go back for the Manta style. If you're lucky, you could juke some spells. Actually just playing very, very sneaky, waiting all the way into the trees. But no one's really showing themselves on the map as Team Seed. Besides the Invoker who has the Aegis, everyone else farming together, no one's really walking alone. Smithia, 1100 gold. Might consider going for the 4-staff. His Team Seed will march down the middle lane, try and secure themselves another tier 2. Alright, so Matistal still at the base. Alchemist will push to tier 2 as they will give up theirs. They realize the team fight potential of Xenoph's stack is just too strong right now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the last cutting the creep wave, but this tower is still very healthy. They will not be able to get this one. Alchemist is still farming up. Matistal completed Iron Talon all the way back at the base. Okay, might think about going for a wrap around, very, very close, puts a ward down, may find somebody, but this ward spots up the lion. Spin TP out. And AutoK will have his big dagger in 5 seconds. Actually no, 3. So lots of items being picked up all around. Sand King as well, you look at him, Veil, Blink. Still have yet to see any more wombo combos as 4K Dota just want to try and drag out the game. Looking at Axe. BKB I feel. Yeah, BKBs are much required this game, especially on the side of 4K Dota. Seed as well, they need it. But unfortunately the BKBs will not really save them against spells like Omni Slash, the Call, and that's where not so much of a priority for them as it is in 4K Dota. Xenoth farming up towards that blink. As they will trade a tier 2 for a tier 1 fortification out. So it feels like the tables will be reversed because back in game 1 it was 4K Dota who had this kind of map control when you compare to Team Seed who are now doing the same. And now TP is gonna come in. Can they find anyone here? The Tornado's gonna come out, gonna stop Alchemist in the spot. Now the Curtis is gonna come out. Do they have anyone follow? Sunset's gonna come. Pumpy, how do they get the back here? That's every time. Can they kill the Alchemist? He's just super tanky and will finally be brought down after committing 4 ultimates for him. Looking for a bit more, the Deafening Blast is gonna slow Timothy down. Now he's looking for the Ice Ball. There we go. Gets the multicast up, but with the surge of the Xenoth, they will bring Timothy down it seems. And yes, Timothy had the Greaves, everyone back up, and Timothy will go down. So 2 heroes down. And meanwhile, 4K Dodo still has to farm. Yeah, they need the BKBs. Alchemist as well, you saw how he was very, very tanky. It took a long time for them to kill him. Oh, couldn't TP out. So they can't really get the kill. Chooses to go back for the Yasha, so it could be a Manta style into a diffusal with the diffusal blade, which is very, very annoying. Causing mana issues. Line up with Blink and Windlace, boards all the way back in the stash. 10-9, and actually thanks to that, now you see Team Seed for the first time in the game have themselves a very, very clear advantage. Pucky once again being spotted out. Can he find Axe in the trees? No, he will not, but actually no, they will go for the call. They want to find Invoker. Can he get the stun up? Yes, they will, and the dunk to follow. Looking up, but hold on, here comes the back line. A gonna be on the chase, gonna find out the no inspiration, and Xenoph's gonna burst strike away. Can he get the kill here? Unstable concoction in 3, 2, 1. Oh, back to the cliff. Nicely done. The call's gonna miss. Time rock away, and that's just it. But no, it attacks up, and he will stun himself. AutoK all the way into the trees. AutoK should be going down here. The stuff is boxed into a corner, will die. So 2 very careless kills for Seed as the Invoker were looking to go for someone, but it looks like it was a trap between the Axe and the Alchemist. Very, very nicely done. So 3600 gold, might be able to get rid of the Soul Ring to finally buy the Octo Core. Juggernaut's had a very quiet game. No doubt this is a very, very quiet game for him. Can't get many solo kills. Desperate for more DPS, he's gone to steal more points to his crit. Axe as well will have to Blink Dagger by the time he goes back, so that's another 8 more seconds. Right to left to 10, BXP, just slightly in favor of C. Itemization, well, it's a bit booster onto the Dark Seer, so that could be a Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard is a Crimson Gun, and that's where Omnislash will be strongly negated, as well as any right click come out of the Alchemist, because this Radiance build is not exactly one which provides plenty of right click DPS compared to something like what you would see on the Faceless Void. Sticker waiting in the trees. Yeah, Jack's gonna try and push his lane out. But yeah, he has to be careful as well. Invoker to the top, alright, so he will be okay. This lane's all this. Could be able to try and get some damage in the tier 1. Right now, Team C, they're grouping up. Could be pushing the tier 2 together.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
All the way into the trees, Auto K playing very, very sneaky Dota. Sticker, all the way in front with 4 spirits. They will be able to take this tier 2 very, very easily. 4K Dota, once again, not interested in taking another time. They're going to give it up because they realize that there's more to be coming out to take the tier 1. Up to Leancore, now up onto the Alchemist. And this makes you wonder, does Team Seed go keep on fighting? But they will just push up the middle lane instead. So, just like that, they will retreat 27 minutes in. Tornado. Will they think about going to the Xenox? Oh yep, they will. The call, the stun, they need it. Where's the dunk? Where's the dunk? There we go. They get one dunk, definitely. He's got a act as the BKB's away. Can he find the act? Oh, you're getting the stun from Sticker. They might think about turning around, but no, here comes the knockback. Big combo back into the wall. 2 heroes down. Stun coming out. Coming back up into the Oculus Core. But Timothy will look for the Oculus TP out. Will he get away? No, he will not die here. Iron Stun stuns back and will kill Elvis. Yes, they will finger to polish him off. So 2 heroes go down in exchange for the Faceless Void, who did not even use the Chronosphere. And once again, your Juggernaut just nowhere inside of these fights. But that was a very nice usage of the BKB. Such a pity that there weren't more heroes there for him to kill. So they're trying for these tiny pickouts, but in the end you just get re-initiated back on as you realize the double blink daggers coming up with the Faceless Void, the Dark Seer and the tanking, proving too much for them. So yeah, 4K Dota, they find themselves a bit more leeway in terms of the net worth, flying back up to their favor just by a tiny bit. As Cocky with the Crimson Guard will look to go into that, the Vanguard will look to go into the Crimson Guard. So they will look to go secure themselves one more Roshan, a Sticker. Should be giving it this time. He should be taking it. And if the Chronosphere is still up, they could actually think about pushing the high ground. Yep, they will get it. So there we go, one more Aegis going the way of Team Seed as they find themselves a lot more momentum and they look more stable this time compared to Game 1. Game 2 looks still relatively even, 29 minutes and a half in. Never dump the Alchemist. You see double Manta style Legions pushing out the bottom lane.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Right, so Mr. A. I really think that the BKB will be better over the hood. Sanking now going to make his way towards an Axe Acceptor as well. He needs the Axe, going to try to use the Veil and take care of these illusions, but will not have any luck. Alchemist, they want to go to the top lane, they know the Sticker's there. They can burn the Aegis for absolutely nothing. That would be big. So both these teams avoiding each other for now, as they look to secure at least one more item. Ether Lens also up onto your Sanking, so that's going to be a one very, very long power strike. Hiding all the way into the trees. 4K Dota just playing very, very passive Dota. Look at the amount of illusions being used to send out Shadow Demon illusions, Alchemist Manta style, Juggernaut Manta style. They're going to keep doing that. Team Seed.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Alright, so we're at this point in the game where it's just once again very, very intense. And both these teams need to watch their moves. Team Seed have the advantage, so if 4K Dota were to lose one fight outside, they could easily lose the lane of Rax. Xenox is going to start right-clicking away onto the tower. Let's get a bit of damage in. He gets have it off anyways. So Xenos, what's he gonna do? It's really hard for him to try and get any chip damage off without the Invoker. So Invoker's also gonna go towards an Octu Reinforce, so lower cooldown on the spells, spell lifesteal. Top lane's being pushed in. They need to use the Massive Illusions coming up from 4K Dota side to try and push up the waves and stall the push as long as they can and hope to dear God that Seed overextends. Seed has very great initiation, but who is just daring enough to make those very, very big plays and the vision game as well. Looks like they will direct their attentions to the bottom lane. Xenos popping them on. Star gonna get something check. Actually, quite a lot of damage there. The force fit as well. Fortification will be forced out. Xenos still has a chrono. Tornado's gonna come on just into the Master Star Illusion for the Alchemist, which provides them intel onto 4 heroes. But Sand King very patiently waiting all the way behind onto the steps. Will they commit for this? Waiting for the access rate to end. Perks of having a Lion. Mana drain is actually really, really good onto illusions. So to a certain extent, Lion's actually counterpick to the Shadow Team. Oops, so sorry, I have this tiny short pause. We're gonna have a bit of lag.
Waiting and all, but let's go.
It's okay, once again taking up the Master Star Illusions. Xenos is really careful, but now to get caught. Xenos, Tornado comes out, nicely done. Xenos, still alive. He has the 80, so he doesn't really care if he dies here. He's gonna keep him back. But Foggy's gonna place all into the back side. He's gonna try to copy the punch, and now the Epicenter's gonna come out, letting the A. The Ice One's gonna stall them, so they can't really concede any further. Xenos needs to pull the corner square right now. Oh, they do get the kill. Nice video combo landing the 2 heroes, but that's about it. As now they will be forced back of losing 2. With the manpower disadvantage, Volcano is gonna be on the hunt. But then it's gonna come out landing with 3 heroes, cancelling the TP off the Alchemist. So that will be that. Very, very smart decision making from 4K Dota to just go all the way to the back line, take care of Darks here. So without that follow-up vacuum, it was really very hard for any Epicenter or any media combos to really work. Right, so Sicker pretty much maxing out. We'll have to get rid of the drums or even the Midas at this point. Go for a Hex, might go for a Refresher Orb.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So 14 to 12. After that fight, now slightly in favor. You can see the gold graph is very erratic. It's gone up and down, up and down, up and down. And now it's slightly in favor of 4K Dota. But with an Alchemist, that's never really enough. The Alchemist actually choosing to go for a Blade Mail. 5,300 gold right now. Hard. Shivas. Oh, okay, Mario finding just Yami here. They have the Sunstrike anyway. Yes, they might be able to get a kill. Yes, they will. Just enough, just barely, despite the Creep Wave being there. Usage of that Invis Ruin, very lucky. So Juggernaut, Blink Dagger, Aquila, the Fusel Blade Master style, compared that to your Void, who has pretty much the same items, except without Aquila, he's gone for the Vanguard, which might transition into an Abyssal Blade if he needs to. The Bash is 1 stack, that's the thing. But you just want to put the extra bit of lockdown, that reliable lockdown. Jug gonna use his illusion to just keep pushing out the waves. And now it's gonna be a hard, yep, it's gonna be hard into Alchemist. So he's just gonna be that super tanky meat shield to stand in the front line, soak up all that damage with the Octarian core. And at this point he might consider getting rid of Blade Mill after a bit, and then he can start buying Aghanim Scepters for his whole team. And I really think that Axe would do well, you know? Now it's seriously a smoke Axe. Alchemist, kind of baiting by pushing out to the lane. Heading to the jungle now. Oh, they might find some people here looking for the call. No blink to him. Doesn't get the call to Xenos. He might be able to get a chrono. Yep, finding out on 2 heroes. But no, that's one of his own. And no epicenter, but it does go into the Shadow Demon as the line will clean up the Juggernaut at the sideline. Xenox now running around the wall crashing, looking for the stun A. Going on today, he's going to find out Obfuscate to clean up the support first. No finger, not today as Xenox still fighting against the Alchemist Solution Surge. He might die, but now the nice double barrage tech. The media couple line to Hero. 300 gone down on the side of 4 Dota. And now Line's going to find himself another kill. That's the Alchemist will die here through the Invoker it seems, but not really back up to almost full HP. Time down with barrage tech. There's just so much of the death thing about vacuum, EMP, everything being thrown out onto this Alchemist. Still can't kill him up, and they will finally kill him after what seems like an eternity. A full team wipe as Team C wiped the floor with 4K Dota. And Sekiro all the way back right now in the middle lane. He wants to push. Might even go for the exposed lane of Rax, but with the creep wave there, he's going to take care of the bottom and cut it a bit. Axe will be forced to buy back. Right, so the Darkseer, the Crimson Guard really paying off. Just really perfect timing. I mean, you can see that the Alchemist, he tried to go for the line, but just no luck. If you're not snowballing against an Alchemist, that's where things look very, very grim for you. The smoke attempt was there, but just quick reflexes in the Darkseer and the Void, and 4K Dota just kind of messed up on the initiations. So when they tried to be the initiators, everything just went against them. Epicenter was thrown out, everything was being thrown out, you lose all your core heroes, Juggernaut dies, everyone dies, bit by bit, and the Alchemist 1v5, I'm afraid that doesn't work that way. So it's a team game. So despite having the highest net worth in the game, this Alchemist really needs to start thinking about being a sweatshop factory and just purchasing all those Aghanim Scepters for his team. That could be a very big item into their axe, it could be a big item into the Shadow Demon, the Ogre Magi. Right, so Sekiro needs to... Well, after the Midas, you could go for a Refresher Orb. A Lincoln would be decent. Wouldn't to an Ethereal Blade as well. That would be really, really big, especially against the Alchemist, who is going back for Shiva's Guard, so he wants that extra bit of armor. Tiny nuke. It's occasionally useful in this kind of situation, but I would feel that the BKB and getting... Yeah, BKB would be so much better. I think get rid of the Hood of Defiance. Autok has been really on point. 5, 4, and 7, having a good time. Even getting a double kill earlier on, so plenty of ward money go around. Yeah, so nothing for now as both teams just wait. Roshan up in another minute.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Let's see what they will have to do. I mean, Juggernaut as well, this game, he needs to go for other items. Even if BKB and him wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Because he needs to be able to stand in the front lines without having to worry so much about all these lockdowns. The vacuum, the stun, the hex, the burst strike, the finger, and all that magic damage coming up from the Invoker. But usually, the reason why you would want to hold your BKBs that late is because the BKB timers start to fall off. You buy them too early. At 5 seconds BKB at this time, it's not that useful. You need the 10-second BKB, and that's a very, very huge advantage. So 10 seconds of magic immunity. Alright, so hard. Yep, he does have the Shiva's Guard completed. Alchemist will probably start to look to farm up Aghanim Scepters for his team, unless he wants to decide to go for a Moonshot. Right, so Darkseer, where will he go? 3,500 gold, might go for a Hex, could go for a Shivas of his own. Invoker 3,100 gold, picks up the haste. Laying out Tornado, looking for somebody. And now the Roshan attempt will begin. This is the third Roshan of the game, so if they get the Roshan, they will get the Aegis. Radiant Tide uses the scan, the Tornado, very, very scary from the Invoker, just scaring them back. The Alchemist, however, thinking about going on okay. Oh, he thought that was an illusion. Gets deleted by the Alchemist, and that'll be very, very big for A as they are one man down and they will not dare to do the Roshan.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Now they're gonna move a bit further forward, looking for a
Dire's
kill.
bottom tower is under attack.
Timothy is gonna help him take the tier 2. So there's a bit of leeway going to be a 4K Dota. AutoK does not have buyback.
Is shattered to little pieces.
However, Invoker's all the way in the middle lane. The creep wave there, he's gonna go straight for the mid lane and back unit that actually stick the call. Oh, they might have taken the stun. Timothy is just overextended himself too far forward. Gets picked off by two players on 4K Dota's side. So Timothy right now picking out Roshan. They realize, okay, we might just lose this objective. Invoker may be forced to buy back. Right, so now they're gonna smoke. Wait. Oh, they know. They have vision. They have perfect vision here. This could be very, very big. Now to get the call. Enough. If he dies here, this could be it. Yes, they do get the kill. He may be forced to buy back. Nice. Everyone is gonna land. 3 heroes, but no one's vision. Where's the backup? Shadow Demon is just him against the world. No one's vision trying to stand back this. He will die here. And there, Juggernaut gets to kill 3 heroes down. 4K Dota find themselves a huge window of opportunity and an advantage in this game. And if they clean up this Roshan, they can easily take the high ground and force buybacks up to Team Seed, who will be forced to break the bank. Team Seed, until this point in the game, had a very, very huge lead, but threw that out the window. Such careless decisions. And actually, we're Team Seed. What? Nope, looks like we're gonna false GG being called. She's going the way of the axe. So your tanky muscle man, all hyped up, but hold on, all the way back in enemy base. Alchemist might even get a solo kill here onto Kaki. Yep, the Shivas as well. Oh, he's just so tanky, but Kaki will back off. Alright, so the illusions. Oh no, the finger! Actually, no, the tornado. Oh, that out, but hey, no, he will die here anyways. The EMP being too much. The call, can they kill Sticker one more time? He may be forced to buy back. Alchemist will be buying back and keeping all the way back into the fight. Xena looking for the chrono, finds 2, goes for Timothy here first. And now Axe, no mana completely will be forced to pop cheese unless he chooses to die here. And then the Alchemist not being able to TP to join his team, 2 heroes down, and that's the advantage gone of ever breaking the high ground. And this just means that Sticker is on the chase, gonna find the Juggernaut, going forward, Sunset's gonna land. Not really, just kidding. And now he got his big forward very aggressively. Juggernaut, no more mana. Alchemist loses to the rescue. Gonna try and save it. Bro strike from the far. Epicenter to boot. He's gonna die. That will be the Aegis gone. And there's so many heroes here. Juggernaut could be dying one more time. Does not have any chance to get any spells up. He will lock down and just die. So that's just him with buyback still available. But for a minute and a half, this could be really, really bad for 4K Dota as they are forced to TP back. Invoker, he wants this axe, forced to buy back. Tornado's coming out, they have to juke it. And this is where Team Seed will back off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, so now this is where they have to play more passive. Any of these teams, when they die with no more buyback, that's pretty much the game gone. Buyback status is very, very grim. First does favor Seed a bit more. They did get 1 buyback out, but that's it. Alchemist did buyback probably a bit too hastily. Invoker on point, 4,900 gold. Let's see what's item coming on the way on the courier. For the Darks here, it could be the Hex. Yep, this should be the Hex on the way. So that cheese and Aegis wasn't really put to good use, as 4K Dota just caught the pants down. Really good for a smoke gank. Yeah, actually he did give an axe to the axe, but I would have thought you would have given it to the Juggernaut just for the extra Omni Slash charges or even the Shadow Demon. Someone who could actually bit of lockdown. But if you know when you want to get more stats up with the axe, a bit more tanky ability, that could be pretty good. Alchemist may be forced to go into a BKB at this point, or he may be forced to just change his entire inventory slots. So this game, once again, back even as the gold graph did go up and down. You can tell from when each team lost that fight, and every time you lose the fight, the gold graph will dip very, very significantly. And alright, so Alchemist gonna try and farm up one more Aghanims for his team. Refresh your orb onto the Invoker, looking for that super huge wrap and the Deafening Blast. And of course, we all know, for those of you Dota players out there, the power, how scary an Invoker Refresher is with the Octavine Core and the Double Hex. Now they play so safe, ever so safely, as the Alchemist Illusion trying to cut the creep wave. Oh, they're gonna use the scan by the die side, but they will know that that's an illusion. Having a bit of FPS drops, but should be okay in a bit. Right, so far in this pause, just a quick reminder guys, if you can't see the tiny little yellow indicator near the score, 4K Dota is the one with the advantage right now, 1-0 against Team C. Game is just really, really intense, 23-19. Any mistake right now can cost any of these teams the game. Will we see a game 3? Or will we see a 2-0 sweep from 4K Dota? Sanking might go for Shivas. The Hex into the Darks here, even a Refresher would be good on him as well, just for the double Hex or the double Vacuum into the double wall. Juggernaut this game, very underfarmed. Like, yeah, he's decently high in the net worth, but Fuso, Blink, Master, Cooler, and Phase Boots, those are not the items which are enough to carry your team. One more Axe being bought up. Who's it going to? Is it going to the Ogre? Yes, it will go to the Ogre. So an extra stun, extra stats, harder to kill this Ogre now. And the extra stun, this could be what they need to go, especially against the Faceless Void. Bottom lane being pushed in by the Invoker Illusions. And from that, they should be able to know that he has the Refresher's Orb now. Smoke Gang coming out from the Invoker. They know that someone will push out to the bottom lane just to push out the wave. So Sticker on the way. Meteor combo at the ready. Xenoff all the way in front. He's gonna say who's foolish enough to be smoke hasn't been popped. So he knows that these are illusions. Yeah, now they know where they are. This is just experience coming up from 4K Dodo's side. They know what's going on, they saw where the tornado came from, and they know that they're smoked up. Xenoff as well going towards an Octarine Core. He wants to pull down onto the Chronosphere. At this point, he's not so much a damage dealer, he's more about initiation and crowd control. If you can find something good, but they will just back up saying like this, okay, this hurdle is too high. We don't want to take the risk of forcing a fight and unnecessary losses. As well, like I said, if they lose the fight, they'll lose the game. Climax on the end is sanking the Shadow Demon and the Invoker. Right, so Xenoff, Octavine Core up, Io Skadi purchased into your Juggernaut. Skadi, when you have the Blink, I would prefer an Abyssal, but Skadi works as well, but it's just not enough damage. You really want the lucky bashes, you know, this extra bit of lockdown, but Skadi works as well, it makes you tankier, it's harder to kill, especially when you're going up against this Invoker, this very, very scary big boy. Maxed out slots. So they're coming up, gonna land into your Ogre. Immediate to keep the wave pushed out. So Alchemist, what's gonna open? Xenoff comes into the party, time dilation. Can he go for a kill here? The mana leak, thinking about the Chronosphere. Shiva's guard, he's gonna slow down the Xenoff. Ratchet him down, but over in the backline, the Invoker hexed up Timothy. Will not be able to find a kill. Will he find a call here? No, he will ghost walk himself away. Xenoff still kind of hanging around, and this is where the Invoker, meanwhile the bottom lane, very, very huge creep wave gonna be there. If they can hold them there, that could be a lane of cracks going the way of Team Seed. Yep, Sticker is gonna be running all the way there, sprinting all the way there with that ghost walk. I'll quickly waiting to cancel TPs as well. And now the TPs, they'll be forced back. Very, very unfortunate, but hold on, Sicker. Heck, media combo, the BKB will not be able to kill 4K Dota. If you go just blink with, Tornado's gonna come out now. Auto K just to back him up. The stun. No, will not decide to pursue the matter. As they are very, very afraid. No vision there. They do not know where the rest of the enemy team is. So they can't really take that fight. So both teams really testing. Trying to push all these very unnecessary rotations or trying to force responses out of the enemy team. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah, there we go. Once again, Alchemist. Stretch up Alchemist. How many eggs has he bought this game? 1, 2, maybe going to the 3rd and 4th. The Juggernaut and the Shadow Demon. Cocky as well. 2k goal this game once ever. So crazy. Sicker's gonna keep pushing out the waves. This is the creep clear simulator right now. Using that tornado to keep the waves constantly pushed out so that you can force them to show a hand before the rest of the team is quick enough to do a smoke. Okay, 10 gold. TPN up, looks like they'll find Xena. Chrono Spear is there, but it's not gonna be enough. Looking for the back, 3 heroes into the back. Xena will get out of there, but just barely. And that's too late. Here comes Juggernaut, here comes Axe. One down, one void down, no buyback onto your void. And they're gonna go marching down the middle lane. That's a very, very big spell down. And Invoker would have to pull out everything from his Invoke just to keep this alive. Yeah, this tier 3 gonna take a bit of damage. Fortification forced up, but Sicker's gonna try and push them back. He's like, alright, if you don't want to defend, I'll take the tower. I may even take 2 lanes up back. Oh, Vacuum's gonna land only onto 1 hero. But Youngin is the one who's gonna push him back. Alchemist Illusion gonna provide a bit of vision. Cocky gonna be on the chase. Darkseer looking for someone. Can he cancel any TPs? No, he will not. Unfortunate. And Roshan's gonna be up in 15 seconds. 52 minutes as we look to find ourselves in another 1-hour game, ladies and gentlemen. So over here you can see 20-23, 52 minutes in. The buyback not looking too bright. As yeah, everyone has seems to have buyback except the Void, Shadow the Demon, and the Ogre Magi. Meanwhile, you look at itemization. Timothy is still struggling to find a level 6 key, Duncan as well. But you look at C side, the EXP is definitely in their favor, 14,000 plus minus an Invoker, and you of course their supports are not as underleveled compared to the size of 4K Dota. The graph dead even. No one has clear advantage, and right now they will go to Roshan and Sicker wants to solo this. But hello, Cocky, no, will blink away, the rest of his team backing him up, and they will just go back to doing the Roshan. Xena cannot afford to die. Top lane, they want to keep pushing. They're like, alright, wherever you guys are, we're gonna go take the top T3 push in. One TP's gonna come up. Invoker. Tornado pushing up the wave. And that one Deafening Blast gone. They can get the kill here, but however, Roshan's gonna take a while. Xenoth cannot do this by himself. Force Spirit's there for another minute. They need to make up their mind. They need to think, do we go back to this Roshan? This is very, very risky. A, looking for the hex, and the vacuum back A is fine. No, Roshan off the mark, really to try and slow down the illusion. Shiva Scout looking for the stun. Oh no, the hex. Oh, he will die. Meanwhile, Void picks up the Aegis, going for the TP back. Meteor combo landing on the A. Double meteor. Definitely slap the wall. A still alive. The Alchemist just cannot die. Here comes the landing over to the backhand. Will pull up onto the Shadow Demon. Timothy on the run. A still alive. Alchemist. Can he keep on going? Axe does come to life. That's for the trip. Landing into 3 heroes. Catches 3. No, Timothy has back information. Back into the wall again. Now the double power strike coming out. Can he kill the Alchemist? No, he cannot. Alchemist back to full HP. Stick gonna go down after long rest. Go before the buy back. Axe needs a dunk. Go find Void fight through. Needs to get big up. Yes, you gotta get it down, and now with the engage extended. Double back is stuff of Team C as they will keep on going. The time damage is there. And they will fight Juggler gets killed to the right. Can they kill Xenoth? If they kill Xenoth, this will be a disaster. No buyback of him. Super long burst track, landing him and saving his teammate. 3 heroes disabled. But this is the rack exposed. As Team 4K Dota look to take themselves the first lane of back. Definitely Blast gonna come out. Heck, can they kill the last? Can they kill the Axe? Yes, they will. They will finally bring him down. And now nice double back is coming out against Cocky. Can he kill the Elsa? He just won't die. Xenoth. Very, very low. 4K Dota will finally go down. No! Need one more Sicker. The bow strike will finish him off. Alchemist gun strike. No, and here we put the time block away. The ice ball's gonna slow him down and they will not be able to change. No inspiration, we keep on going. Media combo gonna come out. Can he kill Timothy? Nope, gonna pop the one charges and the glitter cake gonna come to this bonus right there. Alchemist toss something there. EMP combo, definitely blast. This cold snap, yes they do. Alchemist completely no mana. Timothy should be dying here. Here comes the Juggernaut. He's gonna go going on his side. No, Ghost Rock actually gonna save him. Now he's gonna go for the blade down. Get it? No, apparently not. All the way in the backline, Ace still won't die. He just cannot die. He hasn't died at all this whole team fight. And what is going to Juggernaut? Juggernaut dies here. This could be a disaster. He's going to keep on going. He did buy back here. Makes just do remember that. No buyback again. Tornado's going to come along with 2 heroes. Back into the wall again. This is fighting that long. But Makoto catches 2 heroes. Sunstrike. He's still not dead. He refuses to die. The Deathly Blast will finally die after what? It was a 3-minute fight. And the Juggernauts go down with no buyback. Team C, they hold the base, losing only the ranged racks. Alright, so no inspiration. Really amazing with those barrel stacks, those clutch vacuums coming up with Dark Seal as well. Playing absolutely brilliant Dota right here coming out from Team C. And 4K Dota couldn't just concentrate on those objectives as there were just too many obstacles in their path. So now the Juggernaut with no buyback for 77 seconds, down in the silence. They could be forcing out the Alchemist buyback here. Right, so tier 3, gonna take a couple hits on the Forge Spirits. Xena did buy back. Green Core could be going for Leon here. Xena gonna take the tower down, Alchemist will be forced to buy back. Oh, Axe trying to go for the call, Sunstrike, Green combo, definitely blast, do it, force back in. The BKB now comes up, we're going to here, Xena. Alright, Alchemist gonna get a stun into no inspiration. Can they kill the Sankey here? Vacuum again, the Ice Ball. He's just stuck there. Immobilized, but he's trying to die. Oh no, he will not get the X. Gonna find it. Triple. Refresh off. Yep. Flash. Media combo comes out again. Hey, he gets the stun. He's gonna try to the pick. Last he could be dying here. No buyback gonna take 2 minutes. Juggernaut still out for 30 seconds. Breeze with the jump on the floor. That's gonna feel. Landing on the 2 heroes. Timothy top there. Can he kill the Alchemist? Radiant Courier will go down. Nice bounce back. Landing the 2 heroes. Jugging in the backline. Should be able to go down on the cage. He's the right kick. Will not be able to find it. That's the Alchemist in the middle of all this. Still alive, 1v4. He needs to do it, but he cannot. He's on Charity Mill, responds to buyback. Elsa turns to take him against the rock. Sticker, still then every time over the top on him. He goes down, no buyback onto him. He goes down the team wipe, and then over the end, scene. What? Oh, that was bad G. That's very false GG. So anyways, 4 heroes down. And now it's going to be the Jug. Can he hold this by himself? They will go straight for the throne, taking out the last T4. Not even going for the racks. They realize that there's no buybacks. Xena, what will he buy? He gets off the Maelstrom. What a fight. And that was just ongoing. And they finally take down the raid boss, which is the Alchemist. And this could actually be the GG. No buybacks of any of these heroes except Juggernaut. The GG will be called. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see a game 3 coming up in the semi-finals. So anyways, we will be taking a 10-minute break again, and we should be back for game 3 very shortly. My name is Hades, after for this Best of 3 series, and of course for the finals, we'll see you guys for game 3 Asia in a bit. See you guys soon.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to ban.
Hello guys, welcome back for Game 3 of the semifinals between Team Seed versus Team of 4Ks. Alright, so we had a very close 1 hour game just now, also for Game 2,
remaining.
with both Game 1 and 2 1 hour games each respectively. But Team 2, Team
5
4Ks
seconds
just
remaining.
very, I would say, choking at that last critical point. They seemed very unsure on what to do, they're very nervous, especially at that super
Radiant
ultra
team's
late game,
turn to pick.
when one mistake can easily cost you the game. But here we are right now for the Game 3, Team Seed should be a bit happier, a bit more satisfied with themselves. Because Sika played a mean Invoker that game, taking out the Darkseer and Drow this time for Team 4Ks.
10
We'll see, will they
seconds
open
remaining.
up with the Shadow Demon again? But no, apparently not, they cannot. Team Seed banning that out and
5
the Naga
seconds
side. They just don't want to deal against that illusion push. So that's just one of the strategies already being taken
Reserve
out.
time.
Alright, so Team 4Ks will cut into their bonus time. Who will they open up with?
Faceless Void.
Alright, they'll open up with the Faceless Void. You don't want to
Dire
give that
team's
away
turn
this
to
time.
pick.
We saw the power of Team Seed's Faceless Void several times in both Game 1 and 2, where the Faceless Void actually could not only body great control, just the way of the hero, just the nature of the hero in general, where despite not having that much farm, optimal farm,
10 seconds
you're still
left.
able to
Decided?
have so much impact in the game that pretty much wins you the
5
game.
seconds remaining.
Several times you had double to triple, very nice Chronospheres coming up from the Faceless Void.
Reserve time.
So anyways, Team Seed, see what they have. Time. Getting to their bonus time, less than 2 minutes. Alright, so we're cutting to the bonus time. Team Seed also a bit more cautious about what they want to pick. Will they go with the bench? Yeah, this is really very tough. But alright, the Elder Titan will be picked up.
Riki.
And the Riki Maru as
Radiant
well.
team's
So
turn
Team
to pick.
4Ks, these were heroes which were banned previously by Team Seed and Team 4Ks. So having the Riki and the Elder Titan this time, this will be very interesting as ET, Natural Order and the Earth Splitter can do so much in the team fest. And not to mention,
10 seconds
as well,
remaining.
when you have that Stomp, put you to sleep for a very long time, which allows you to ignore a particular
5
hero
seconds
for that
remaining.
tiny window. And right now, Team of 4Ks will be thinking how they want to contest.
You're
One of the
using
good
up your
things about having a
reserve
Riki
time.
Mario on your team is that your smokescreen silence will prevent the Void from running away. So without the time walk there, well, you can actually get a kill into the Faceless Void quite easily with another hero. Good thing about Riki as well as a support, not only are you able to destroy the lanes, if you play it well enough, you should be able to force out a lot of unnecessary sentries
Dire
being
team
bought.
ban.
You can provide as much intel as you are, almost as if you're playing a bounty hunter, and at the same time, you can always use tricks of the trade to get in some right-click DPS with a diffuser play. Anyways, Vengeful Spirit to pick up for the Void. Yep, I can see that.
Remaining.
It's really good. But there are other heroes like Dazzle and Oracle as well, just those defensive heroes
5
which can be
seconds
very
remaining.
annoying. Anyways, Team Seed, less than 5 seconds left. Who will they open up in the third
Reserve
ban?
time.
Second phase of the draft is very important because you want to make sure that you get your draft the way you want it, not the way your opponents want it. So this is really the mind games out there for the drafting phase. Right, so they're ban out the Sanking this time. Don't want to give it away. Well, maybe you could see that, okay, maybe Team of 4Ks may look to mimic that strategy and maybe even improve it themselves. But the good thing about the Venge synergy with the Faceless Void is, of course, the Scream of Terror. Well, of course, I mean, so yeah,
10
Wave of
seconds
Terror,
remaining.
negative armor, and a tiny bit of damage. Great with doing Roshan. Physical damage output for the
team's
Void
turn
is
to
naturally
ban.
increased because Faceless Void is really high base damage. The -4 after 6.8 AD. Meepo being the last, or rather being the first banned second phase of the draft for Team 4Ks.
10
One of those
seconds
annoying heroes
remaining.
also you don't want to deal with.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so who are Team Seed ban? Who are Team Seed ban? Although they decide to even try something sneaky like putting the Ricky into the off lane,
Reserve time.
which makes things very, very hard. Huskar being
Radiant
another
team's turn to
ban.
ban.
But it feels like Team of 4Ks actually are... yeah, both these teams are quite familiar with each other in the way they play. Of course, this is a very high MMR range game, where you have some of the players all the way up to the 7K, 16.7 I believe.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Alright,
remaining.
so waiting for the fourth ban, it's gonna be the Tinker. The
Dire
laser can be
team's
quite
turn to
annoying.
pick.
You don't want to be committing your Chronos just to getting the Tinker. This is tough. Team Seed, who will you synergize with the ET? You need some setup.
10
Of course,
seconds
ET, if you
remaining.
practice well enough, you can easily get the stomp.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Timbersaw would be the pickup, so mid or off lane, unless they want to follow like the E home where they put Timbersaw into the safe lane like Ice Ice Ice. Tanky hero makes things troublesome for the
10
Faceless
seconds
Void, who may be
remaining.
tempted to go into a Silver's Edge.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so a third pick, you might even think about going into a Slark, so you get another Silver's Edge. Void preferably wants to get the blink, just so that you can position yourself better for the Chronospheres. A team of 4Ks will be picking up the Invoker, denying it to Team Seed, which would be an okayish time right now. A lot of nuke, easier to bring Timbersaw down, not so reliant on physical damage. And of course, with a good Chronosphere setup, you can always get your media combos off very, very easily.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So Team Seed, yeah, they want to take the time to really think about this one, because Timbersaw,
Reserve time.
if you don't have a good laning phase, it's not a good hero to be fighting from behind. You have to be snowballing quite hard, get those Bloodstone charges up, get great farm, maybe you can build up to the point of an Axe, an Octarine, or even Shivas. That super tanky Timbersaw, which we usually see, like maybe with Hood Defiance, can be an issue, especially for a Faceless Void. But it's still unsure whether this hero will be playing the safe lane. Alright, so the Juggernaut will be the pickup here.
Turn to pick.
Once it also, yeah, I guess it's a good, pretty decent pick since you want to deny it to team of 4Ks. Jug, Venge Aura, you had Faces by Chrono, great setup for an Omni Slash, media combo. Team Seed.
5 seconds remaining.
So you're gonna wait for the fourth pick coming out from team of 4Ks.
Reserve time.
Right, so we'll cut into the bonus time again. So I could see that it could maybe pursue some extra disables. Bench in a safe lane to get a dual lane situation would be pretty decent. You could always put a Lich with the Faceless Void to the off lane. Unless they want to go for one more passive support where you may pick up a Dazzle. Of course, Witch Doctor will synergize pretty well with the Faceless Void. We all know that Chronosphere, follow up Wombo combo with the Voodoo Ward. So less than a minute left.
Dire team ban.
For Team of 4Ks, they will go for the Bounty Hunter pickup, so kind of adapting the strategy which Team Seed did use earlier on.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to ban.
Alright, so we're back, sorry about that. Yeah,
10 seconds remaining.
OD as a ban. Yeah, that would be
5
very annoying if
seconds
you gave
remaining.
that into the safe lane for a team of 4Ks. Since Timbersaw, you want to take all the intel away, and not to mention,
Reserve
you always
time.
drop the hammer.
Feeling those icy tendrils?
Odie could provide good setup as well for the Faceless Void, and the only downside is that it's very squishy earlier on.
Radiant
So the
team's
team
turn
of
to pick.
4Ks waiting for the final pick. It's strange that we haven't seen any disruptive pickup so far throughout the day.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team of 5Ks will be cutting to the rest of the bonus time just to settle their final pick. They have to be on the same
Reserve
page for
time.
this. The winner of this game will go into the finals. Okay, so less than 30 seconds left. Final pick for team of 4Ks. Who will they clean up the draft with? Would a Slock be okay here? We should just put the faces point to the safe lane. This hero will let us know on who's or what the draft is going to be like, what it's going to be.
10 seconds remaining.
The draft is really important, guys, because 50% of the game is won just from having a
Dire
really good
team's turn
draft.
to pick.
They will go back for the Luna, so that aura damage. It's going to boost the Void as well. Luna's Blessing. Clips is a great nuke. It's great against Timbersaw. So Team Seed,
10 seconds remaining.
how will they respond to this? Will the Timbersaw be going to the off lane or the mid? But even if you do pick up the mid, who will you decide to go with? A lot of the mid heroes have been taken out. Tinker, Meepo, more. Oscar, OD,
Reserve
Naga.
time.
Queen of Pain doesn't really scale that well, but they're okay. It looks like this will be a Timbersaw off lane with the Juggernaut mid and the Lifestealer in the safe lane. Yeah, so Juggernaut mid will be really, really hard to kill as well, since the cold snap can just easily be purged off just by having one blade dance. Alright, so just looking carefully at the draft in case I missed anything, I would say on paper, team of 4Ks has very, very good mid to early game transition, especially the team fights. I would actually favor them a bit more just because of how much easier it is to
10 seconds
execute
remaining.
their fights in a team fight and 5v5 situation. But team seed wise, you need to be able to kite, you
5
need to of
seconds
course get very, very
remaining.
good smoke screen. A lot of it has to be done by this Ricky. Kaki's not gonna have a very good lane. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, game 3 between Team Seed versus 4K Dodo. On the Radiant side, A is going to be playing the Luna, Timothea on the Bounty Hunter. Youngin's going to be playing on the Vengeful Spirit. 4K Dodo best Dodo playing on the Faceless Void. The last playing on the Invoker. On the Dire side, Team Seed, Seeker is going to be playing on the Juggernaut. Otto K playing on the Elder Titan Xenoth. On the Lifestealer, Nice, the Invisible Ricky Maru playing by no inspiration. Last but not least, Agent Koki playing on the Timbersaw. We've seen him in playmaking roles, so let's see how he does as a Timbersaw this game.
machine is okay. It's the speaker that's a problem.
Then how? Because we are complaining about
Let me try out. Go and find out. Don't know where he went. Hey, what?
Alright, so it looks like we will be back, or rather we're going to have a quick bathroom break just so that we can try to fix the sound issues. So we do apologize for any of the tech issues. We should be back in a couple of minutes. So thanks for waiting, guys.
What's the previous setup? Just like麦的问题还是不是麦的问题啊？
Yeah, but we'll pause right now.
我把他的虚拟可以，像我的虚拟可以，我就他这个。
Thanks, messing bottom.
Alright, so looks like the game has resumed, guys. We are back. So thank you for waiting, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, for the technical difficulties that we were having. So here we are, Game 3 between Team Seed versus Team 4K Dota. He's played some very unusual builds
30
this
seconds
game.
to battle.
Like you've seen Octarine Core and Void, he really loves his Octarine Core and Radiance. Ricky with the dust. So it's gonna be Ricky versus Bounty Hunter. It's gonna be very interesting. Who will bump into each other? And anyways, they will be contesting the bounty
This ain't
runes.
no snowball
No one
fight.
doesn't seem like it. But actually, no. Void's gonna. He's thinking about going to snip. He's gonna snipe the rune. Wow. All right. So both bounty runes going the way of the Radiant side. It's right now Ricky Maru gonna be just walking around. He's gonna find a bounty. Alright, so the Venge meanwhile starts out with double tangos to south and clarity. So looking to try and out sustain against this Timbersaw. Who could be in a bit of trouble. Yep, they're going for this right here. Orb of Venom. Cocky the level 1 reactive element PMS, very tanky. Here comes Ricky to the rescue as well. They pop the dust. Can they find a kill here? That's the question. They're going straight for the Ricky Marrow. The magic missile flies out as well. They shoot the first blood right here. Plenty of right click damage. One more. Yep, Luna gets the first blood. So hey, getting the kill. Start already as it is for the Luna. And you really need to be able to kill this Timbersaw before he gets that level 3 of the level 2 reactive armor. So nice bit of boost already to the Luna. Middle lane. S versus Invis units. Bounty versus Ricky showdown. Playing against the Juggernaut right now. Ricky Brown's gonna start right clicking away into the Invoker, who looks to be playing a Vex Exort for now. Well, you want the Alacrity so that you can actually just right click a bit more onto the Alchemist. Yep, there we go, you can see. Bottom lane, Timbersaw is having a pretty decent time. Okay, so we haven't talked about the top lane just yet. Top lane, Xenoth versus Void. He shouldn't be able to kill. But you should be time walking this out. Yep, he will time walk away all that damage. So Ricky's back into this. He's gonna try and play around. Might actually get the slow here. Body blocks. Oh, that's very nice. Here comes the Blade Fury. Spin Sunstrike. Not gonna kill. So that's very nicely done from Sticker. And with double damage on the way as well for the Ricky Maru. Timbersaw a bit too far forward. Luna also very low, so they shouldn't be able to go for this. Needs a magic missile. Oh, he wants to go for. He's trying to go for a comeback kill here. Chinada, do we have a shuriken toss? No, we do not. But anyways, Cocky should be dead here. We need one more right click and we'll go down to the bounty hunter. So alright, a core for a core being traded across the map. 2 for 1 trade. Now, Void happy at the top lane of Xenoth, as the creep wave is going to get pulled back thanks to Auto K. Bounty Hunter does suicide to the neutral creep. And Sticker, of course, now gets his bottle, so he doesn't have to worry so much about spamming his Blade Fury. This is something as we see as a new makeshift counter to Invoker in lane, where it used to be PL versus the Invoker. Smithia coming in, no sentries mid at all because they don't seem to care. Playing. Alacrity is already worn off. Sunstrike's not gonna get a kill anyway, so no point. Only level 1. Right, so Young in. Clarity. Oh, no, the Whirling Blades did miss. Looking for a stun. Level 2, Lucent Beam. Might get a kill here, but no, the smoke screen's gonna come out, so they will not be able to chase. Nicely done from No Inspiration. However, top lane, Timothea having a bit of fun with Xenoth. No level 6, he's not running anywhere. Body blocks, boxed in against the trees. He's gonna be blocked by the Cupid and the Bounty Hunter faces will get the kill. Stop, gonna be off the mark. So nice kill here for the faces for top lane as they find themselves a very nice advantage. 3-1 during this laning phase. But last hits wise, it's Team Seed who's on top. Luna is a bit behind. Middle lane, your Invokers having, you know, not as good time as you would hope for. And Void's gonna be hitting that level 6 in good time. Middle lane, they might think about going on Juggernaut. Let's see what this Ricky Mao is gonna do. There is 4 minutes and a half in. Yeah, this game is... You can tell that the way they're moving around the map, like they really want to mess around the mid laner. They just want to just play around. Ricky can't get the courier, shouldn't be able to get a courier snipe here. Gonna play around with the Invoker maybe. Elder Titan hasn't been able to do much, really needs those early levels. Could just go back to stacking for the Juggernaut or even the Timbersaw. Right, but middle lane up, they want to go into the Invoker again. Can he get the kill here? I don't think so. Spin, spin, spin. Oh no! Immediate combo's gonna land right into the Ricky Maru, who needs to blink away, and actually will he be able to? The healing what's gonna be following him, but no, Bounty Hunter Shuriken is supposed to secure that kill. So 1-for-1 trade, you lose the Ricky Maru, but at least you get the Invoker. So Invoker's having the worst lane of his life, but Mino top lane Lifestealer gets the Faceless Void, who kind of messed up. I'm not sure how that should have even happened. So the Sticker is gonna get his bottle refilled, courtesy of the Ricky Maru. And with that level 6 and the dust, they could actually kill the Invoker much quicker next time. Bottom lane, Luna against the Timbersaw. Waiting for the Luna to hit that level 6. And then we'll see the Eclipse coming into play. Void's also getting that level 6 in good time. And oh, actually Juggernaut get the kill on the Invoker again. So if you're missing that as the killing spree for Sicker, this is just the pain of the Ricky Maru, which is why you see Ricky Maru as a priority pick over the Bounty Hunter nowadays. Alright, so for Dota. Oh, open wounds. Can they get the kill here? Nope, he will just time lock this away. But finds himself into the lovings of the Elder Titan and the Ricky Maru. The Silence, can they get the time lock here? We have the Chrono Spirit to get away. There's no follow-up damage, no follow-up. Yep, he's just gonna back up. Hits a couple of blows into the club, and that'll be it. Invoker may be forced to just jungle at this point because it's gonna be a very, very slow Midas. Luna has level 6. If they can get the stun and no creep wave there, that should be a very, very easy kill onto the Timbersaw. And meanwhile, looking at the Void, they will get the kill here. The Stomp Dust in the next time. Lifestealer comes out. And infest the nuke damage, bringing down the Void, who was getting way too greedy. Alright, so Timothy waiting on his level 6. He's gonna hit level 5 in a bit. This Ricky has done a lot of work this game. Like that orb of venom, that's the silence, the power of that silence, really doing a lot of work. And now they will know that they, there's observer on the cliff. Invoker should be making his way towards the Ring of Aquila. Not gonna get that Midas yet. Luna, of course, with the helm, or rather that Helm of Ironville, should be getting pretty decent health. Region, Helm of Dominator able to stack camps more efficiently as well, where you can see the Moonglaves come into play, and she can flash farm. But meanwhile, you're gonna see a couple of TPs come to the bottom lane, Inspiration smoked up. Cocky leading the way, there's no detection, no sentries inside, they could get a double kill here. That could be the Luna dead. And Invoker will actually get the kill to Juggernaut, courtesy of a bit of assistance from Timothy, but bottom lane, this is where we're gonna look for. Looking for a Stomp. Catches the Luna just at the very tip. They need to kill it right now. Eclipse is gonna be popped. Not gonna land into anybody. Oh, wait, just at the very tip. Kills the Timbersaw. Might not find anything else. And Ricky Maru will have to back off. The sentry very, very conveniently placed by Youngin. So they lose 2 heroes, and they don't lose anybody on the side of 4K Dota. Reading the situation very, very nicely. Alright, so waiting for no inspirations, level 6 as well, where Tricks of the Train makes him very, very hard to kill. But I see that extra bit of time as well. Gonna find the last. Say hello, hello, hello. Leeching that EXP. Was considering going for the last hit, but anyways, Timothea into the party right now. A little cocky. Right, so Sekiro does go back to taking the tower and get some chip damage out with his Ring of Aquila on. No inspiration. And Loka's playing very, very safe all the way behind that tier 1, in between the tier 1 and 2. Top lane. Okay, this is the power of the Lifestealer. Getting closer to a Desolator. Could be actually an armlet into a Desolator. Ricky and Bounty Hunter are so close to each other. They're so close, but they don't know it. Luna's gonna start farming up now that she has lifesteal. Using that gold to start stacking the Ancients up.
Dyer's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Right, so 6 to 5, pretty intense, I would say, this laning phase. As these teams really testing it, and that's just the power of the Ricky and the Bounty Hunter, where both sides... Oh, Ricky actually snipes the Bounty under the Luna's nose. Top lane, Void, making his way towards the flash. The bottom lane, they want to kill Cocky. Sunstrike connects as well. Swaps back in and loosen beam. You're not running anywhere, Timbersaw, and that will be the death of the big technical robot.
Messing bottom.
They could even consider going for a push at this point. With the Eclipse coming up in 5 seconds. Sticker, Leech... Oh! Hello! Waiting for the baby Welkins to die.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
They want to go. If they can get the silence, that would be a very big... Hit the smoke screen out. Omni Slash, that should be a kill, yes! Very nicely done and very convenient bounty rune. Invis rune. And now they can start to pressure up the top lane a bit. Healing ward as well, yep, they want the tower. Even lays out and turns on their Aquila.
Radiant's top tower has looked poor.
So 7 to 6. Still very even game. Timothy here bumps into the stack. And they will get themselves a tier 1. And now we're going to see the Rikimaru Lifestealer synergy come out. That's very, very invisible hero walking around you with an infest in. Oh, they might find Timothy here, but I think they have different plans. Invokers, well, picked up the minus a while ago, so that should be his comeback farm and levels. But he's very, very far behind Juggernaut. Luna going towards either Dragonlance or could be a casual Yasha. Will they smoke? Maybe they might. Well, we've got double Forge Spirits coming up from the Invoker now that he has 4 points to Claws and Exort. Oh, they tried for the silence, they tried for the kill on the basis void, but unfortunately just not enough. Armlet already up onto your Lifestealer and waiting towards the Desolator. And looking at Sicker, pushing out the bottom lane, but oh, what he doesn't know is that there are 3 heroes heading his way. This could be a disaster. They have the track available. Stun. Oh, and the stun track, he's dead. Track gold. And Timothy on a killing spree. Playing a bit too cocky. Ramming it off the swap. You have the Lucent Beam, will not get it, but they get the track out. So the magic missile does fly, but unfortunately just not enough. Number 2 in Glaives already, and Luna will be able to push out waves more aggressively right now. You know, middle lane, last with the Forge Spirits trying to take down the tower. Oh, they can kill the Timbersaw. Yep, caught just at the very tip of the Chronosphere. This should be the death of Cocky, or maybe not sure. Can toss, could be flying out pretty soon. Time Walk, they want to get the kill to the Luna. Stomp, to land. Here comes the Eclipse. Lands onto all the creeps, not really onto the Cocky. As Cocky will be able to run away, but the final Lucent Beam will bring him down. So Juggernaut will kill the Invoker Mino on the middle lane with Rikimaru. Getting those treads. Right, so 9 to 7, 13 minutes in, and right now, team of 4Ks will start to push the bottom T1. Stomp it, they're ready. Doesn't have the mana for it.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Middle lane, Timothy is going to TP in. Mess around with Sticker.
Dyer's bottom tower needs some help.
Unless they can get the tower denied. The stun's going to come out. Nope, juke. So they will not be able to stop this. But Sticker really wants blood. Will get the tower kill, and in places what will get one for himself as well. But middle lane, can he get the courier snipe? Apparently not. Looking for the net. Unfortunate. Unable to. Cocky having a lackluster game. Except the infused range drop for a bit of mana regen and of course spell shield. Invoker still needs a while before he can hit that super scary level, choosing to go for a 4 staff. And you always need 4 staffs against the life stealer just so that you can run away from the life stealers. Make sure his rage goes off, and that's where your magic nukes will tear him to shreds. And over life stealer, actually the infest combo with the Riki kills off the Luna. Can they find Timothy? Needs to pop a dust, needs to pop a sentry, anything. Nope, Timothy will run to the north.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
When they find anyone, nope, Void actually TP's back to base. No one in the jungle, no one in the trees. They will find themselves with another tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Very easily
Bottom
taken.
tower has fallen.
Lifestealer with Ricky Maru, that synergy has been paying off for them so far. And this is a very huge stack. Luna will not be able to clear this just yet. Probably needs an extra point to glaives. But look at the way, look at the movement on the map. The team seed is the way they just take over the enemy jungle. All these very, very deep wards being placed, and this is what they can look all the way into the enemy base. But if you look at the vision on 4K Dota side, their wards are very, very passive. Invoker trying to get that 4 staff for luck, but it looks like Luna may be thinking about trying to clear that stack. Rikimaru, go up the stairs. You need to make sure that there's no sentry there. But they know that Xenoth is farming their jungle because they ping him out. The ward spotted. Chronospear, there they go. Sun Strike, need to track out. 1 easy kill. Bounty Hunter goes down. So Bounty Hunter gets the life steal. Basis point will go down, however. Medium combo, landing, go to kill, no inspiration. Nice Earth Splitter catching 2 heroes. And they will the tricks of trade saving him just for now. But the sentry there, oh, Shuriken Toss brings Sticker very, very low. 2 for 1 trade. Will they chase? No, they will not.
Missing middle.
Middle lane, they could have gone for auto K, but Youngin's looking for the swap. Will not find it. Right, so Invoker, Midas, 4 staff, could choose to go for Yules. And now with Alacrity, they will decide to clear this huge ancient stack and try to catch up on whatever farm they can. This is a huge injection of gold and experience into their economy. Luna, thanks to this, Dragonlance could even decide to go for a BKB. Oh, it is very, very low. Someone to come up right now, you could die. But okay, the Enchanted Spirit is going to come in, but it's not going to find anyone. Sick. Oh, the last actually goes down to Xena. That silence from no inspiration. No time to invoke the Ghost Walk. So right now, Team Seed finding their kills on very, very key targets. And they have different plans. They want to go for Roshan. Top lane faces Void with the Floods. Trying to make his way towards the flank. This should be a pretty easy Rosh. Kitty coming out, so yeah, this will be a very easy Rosh. As Team 4K have no interest in taking that tower for the Aegis. They will go and take tier 1 to try and secure more map control for themselves, so they have more options in the movements they have across the map. But Timothy still trying to complete the mech, needs another 430 more gold. Right, so the Aegis going their way, no inspiration, but a little bit sneaky play. Combined with the Earth Splitter, that could be a very nice kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No inspiration is going to find Timothyia. They're picking him out, but Timothyia is at the gem. They put the ward down. Oh, bring in. They're going to tear apart Vengeful. Nice double chrono. Where's the follow-up? They do not have any. And they will just back off. 4K Dota forced to be on the run right now. Can they chase the Faceless Void?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're definitely on the hunt.
Bottom tower is under attack.
The last. No real items really up inside just yet. 1,000 gold in his pockets, but this Invoker is very underleveled and underfarmed compared to your Juggernaut, who already has Yasha and Nicola, and 2,700 more to boot on what he can go for next. Timbersaw as well, going towards their Bloodstone. Should be able to get it in a bit. Actually, should be able to get it now. Yeah, we'll go back to base. Doesn't want to risk in case there's a bounty hunter on to snipe his items. But anyways, Team C now gonna push up the top T2.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as the bottom.
Alright, so the tower will be taken out. Team 4K, no interest in contesting that. They're trying to push up the bottom T2 for themselves, but the fortification's there, so Team Seed will be back to defend that. Right now, the way that the game is going, 11 minutes in, and look at the net worth, it's still dead even. EXP wise, just slightly in favor of Team Seed. And Luna still needs a couple more items, choosing to go for the Hurricane Pike to kite around that Life Stealer as well, but she needs more damage items. Invoker, what will you go for? Do you still try to farm with the axe, or do you want to try maybe drums? Yo Scepter, anything would be good, just buy something. Anyways, Luna gets an Arcane Wind, very big item. Oh, but this could be a trap. Yep, this should be a trap. Sticker needs to Hurricane Pike away. Actually gets away just in the nick of time. The smoke screen ping, the mech, but to keep him alive, and the swap to keep the Luna alive. Youngin will sacrifice his life just to save his carry, so that's very nicely done coming up to the bench. So no inspiration. Scouting behind. Smoke. They're pinging the smoke. They know that the Riki is there. Can't they find anyone? They have a Chrono as the ready if they need to use it. Chrono. No, but the smoke screen just in the nick of time. They need the Chrono right now to catch 3 heroes on the right side. Popping up the Earth Split. They're going to catch Timothea. 4 staff. He will get hit. So Awkward engages. Both trying to initiate but not finding the right targets. As they seem very experienced in what they need to do to avoid these spot out. Both teams starting to learn from each other over the games. After all, Dota is a game where you try to beat the learning curve. Right, so no inspiration. Making his way towards the diffuser. They're going to camp tier 2, maybe find one very, very unlucky target. But 4K, they're not falling for the bait. 2.1k gold, they're going to head all the way into the enemy jungle. Maybe, might even be able to find Sticker. Pop a dust just in case. And they will proceed to take themselves to tower. Juggernaut actually going back for the Battle Fury. Oh, we have 4 melee heroes, so why not? Invoker needing a charge, gonna get a tower denied. So that's quite a lot of gold actually been denied to Team Seed. Lifestealer is so farmed, and he needs to keep on fighting. Lifestealer is a fighting carry. You don't want to try and out-farm the Luna. The Luna is definitely going to out-DPS you, now especially now with the double damage. The farming build. They're avoiding the fights. You want to avoid the fights and get your farm before you're more confident about taking these fights. So 4k Dodo, best Dodo. 2k gold, very close to that blink, really needs to blink. And then you can blink in for the Chrono. Because otherwise you're just gonna get a smoke screen silenced up and looking very, very silly. Stomp, they're gonna catch Timothea. Timothea should be there, they have Sentry there as well. Timothea is just gone. Screen just in case. The 4 staff, trick to the trade. Oh, actually no, they do get Timothea out of there, so they don't even lose the bounty hunter, and then they committed quite a lot for that. Double 4 staffs really paying off. Anyways, Luna's still trying to clear the Ancient stack, but Lifestealer will demolish the Invoker, just being caught in the worst places. The whole enemy team was there, I'm not really sure why he was doing that, but now the Chronosphere, they do get the Juggernaut, so that's a very big kill. We'll go for more. Look at the Centaur Stomp. Catches Xenoff. Smoke screen, Timothea might be going down here to swap the dust. Quick pop to get the stun up. Xenoff. Going to Youngin, they need the Eclipse, they have an Eclipse, oh they already used it, all for the Juggernaut. Xenoff going in, this is the worst place to fight right now, all that Ragnar coming out from the Luna. Can they find the kill? Places for coming in, the Shuriken charge, bringing Xenoff very, very low, cocky. That time dilation, you use too many spells, he will suicide. So anyways, the smoke gonna try and buy them a bit of time. Timothea, no inspiration's just gonna walk off. Luna could be going towards a Mantis style of her own just so that she can purge off the open wounds just in case. Xenoth might even consider going for a blink of his own. Bloodstone and Timbersaw down to 8 charges, going towards the Blade Mail, I would presume. No Inspiration still trying to farm up that Diffusal Blade. And Intimidator does provide some good intel, finds the ET, and of course knows Xenoth is there as well. Which means that there's room for the last to actually push up the top lane. Heals, Force Staff. Really needs the axe. This is a very, very poor Invoker. When you compare the Invoker from Game 2 compared to the Invoker now. Gets a ward down there. Lucent Beam doing a bit of harassment damage, and this is very good timing actually for on the Battle Fury. And the Juggernaut with the Yasha, which means he can do quite a lot of damage. The Yasha, movement speed and Manta Star would be very, very good, mostly because at least the Juggernaut illusions will bounce. The Juggernaut Omnislash will bounce, sorry, against illusions.
Cracks in Dire's top tower?
Xenoth actually goes for crit. Alright, I would have thought he'd go for an AC to help against that Faceless Void, Bench, and the Luna, but apparently not.
They're beating
And now top lane, they're gonna get some damage in, try to get the tier 2. It should be one more objective as the Ricky Barrow picks up the Diffusal and the Blade Mail up onto the Timsaw. Now they're gonna just wait into the enemy jungle. See what they can do here. Yep, just putting a sentry down just in case, making sure that there are no wards around. Anyways, Ricky Maru and the Lifestealer Infest combo at the bomb. Can they find themselves one more pickoff with this? I don't think so. Team 4K actually on the run. Blink and Bloods onto the Void, getting to the very, very scary initiation stage. Luna's getting big as well. Manta Style already completed the Hurricane Pack. If she dies, that could be either the tier 2 or even the lane of Rax for Team C. Do they want to smoke? They could. They have the Chronosphere. They could smoke. They could go for a smoke. Getting the wards up. Smoke is on the courier as well, so they could be thinking of going for a very sneaky play. They're just kind of hanging around the same direction. So anyways, yeah, 4K Dodo smoked up. Gonna keep on going. Where would it go? Actually, no, everyone else on Team C on the left of the map. Apparently that's where they'll go. So they find the Ricky Maru. Or if they can bump to the Ricky Maru, this could be pretty big. Puts a sentry down. Nope, they will not go. They actually does go back up. Okay, now here's the Infest combo, tricks the trade. That Chrono doesn't really catch anybody. Can they find Xenoth? They need to kill Xenoth right here. Oh, it's a bit too early, but it doesn't matter. Infest into the Troll. Luna will find the Ricky. Elspeth is gonna go walking down, bumping into one, only killing up the Luna. Luna goes down to the Lifestealer. They will not find any more. 2-for-1 trade. Invoker also gets melted by the Juggernaut. Gets a very lucky bash to Auto K. Lifestealer fighting a second. 3-for-1 trade. But now we'll time walk away all to the low ground for safety. And this is where Team C can open up and try to get a push onto the top tier 3. With that Desolator, you just tear heroes to shreds. And like I said, it's very, very difficult to kill Ricky Maru that tricks of the trade. And with no Chronosphere, Team 4K do not have any tools to defend with. Healing Ward's gonna keep them alive.
Radiant's top barracks are going to blow up. Radiant's top barracks are falling.
Alright, so that's gonna be a full lane of racks for Team C as they find themselves a huge advantage in the objective race here in Game 3 of the semi-finals between Team C versus Team 4K Dodo.
Death's bounty.
Manta Style on the way for the Juggernaut. No Inspiration waiting for another Roshan, and then they can commit to a tier 2. Right, so looking at the net worth graph, it's over 4,000 in favor of Team C. Itemization wise, they're just piling up on the items. Bloodstone charges galore for the Timsaw as he picked up 3 early on. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Invoker will find the Elder Titan. Will they find more? Faces Void looking for more. 20 seconds before he has another Chronosphere. Intimidator gets the track out. It's going to be on the Juggernaut Illusion though, not on exactly the best thing. LET will buy back, not sure what for. So that will force 4K Dota back, but they're going to be very happy with that. Nonetheless, they got to buy back out. Still very, very happy. You break the bank for an unnecessary buyback, you waste the buyback, you waste it, and when you don't get kills, you're just really making things look bad for the team because now it limits the movement and will be forced to play more passive. Anyways, Roshan's up. Maybe they could even think about giving the Aegis to the ET. Daedalus up on the life stealer. Boy, the Chrono could be thinking about making a very, very big play. Smithia also in the vicinity. Countries out each other, but no, that's a very, very nice Chrono. Where's the follow-up? Number here, Timothy has been caught by the Ricky Maru, caught out alone, and that Chrono's gonna be wasted. Oh, ET, the Armsteader destroys two. Sika going to AY. He will be forced stuffing up into that cliff, but no, looks like he's gonna try for the optimistic TP. Needs a bit more damage. He will find it, Ricky. That's 4 heroes down.
Work at the cutting edge.
Team Seed looking very, very sharp in this game 3.
Roshan's down. I touched him once.
So they might have to force out 3 buybacks here from 4K Dota as they have to break the bank to hold the base. Tier 2 will go down for sure, that's a given. Team Seed on form in this game 3.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Koki with Blink Dagger as well, so that's why they were able to chase after the Luna.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Right, so even if the Void doesn't have to buy back, it's still a full minute before he comes close to even getting that Chronosphere. Swap in, can they find Sicker? Nope. Spin, Youngin will go down. This is going to be a second lane of racks. I feel the GG coming. Team Seed very, very close to getting to the finals. And yes, the Void will be destroyed. He'll be forced to buy back. Luna coming out, tricks of the trade. Actually going to juke that meteor. This is one very, very sad Invoker who did buy a blink. 2 lanes of racks. Can they make it 3?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is all 4K Dota can do. They're just going to watch. Do anything. Oh, can he get the silence here? Oh, the force dash AOI is still okay. The Grief's gonna keep him alive, but nonetheless, the power will go down. Xenoff has the Aegis, will be okay. Ooh, they have a Chrono. The rest of Team Seed all the way in the back. And actually, no, Xenoff's gonna pop the Rage, gonna go straight to Timothy. The Ice Ball, he doesn't care. Agent off the chin, Timothy chains forward. Time dilation's gonna come out. Blade Mail, they need to take the Meteor. The Meteor is going down. Puppy still up, putting 2 heroes to see thanks to Elflitter. But come landing, although misses just at the very, very tip. And it's gonna be the Mega Creeps going on Team Seed. Chronosphere lands only on okay, that's a very, very bad Chrono. Lifestealer will destroy the faces, but the GG will be called as 4K Dota falls to Team Seed just at the very last hurdle. Team Seed playing excellent in this game 3, 32 minutes. So there we go, really, really well played.
Looks like someone
Team
disconnected.
Sika. This Juggernaut, the
Player
MVP.
disconnected. Someone's
Looks like someone kind of canceled the GG. But anyways, really, really well played coming out Team Seed. They just took the better fights. 4K Dota, despite having the easier jobs to execute, just really choked at the critical points, getting caught out continuously. That Riki and Lifestealer jog was just too much for the Invoker as he had a very bad start all the way to the very end.
Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle
Timothy had a very good bounty hunter as well. Like, he did have the impact, but unfortunately, it's just the Luna, they just couldn't do anything. So anyways, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the semi-finals. Next up, we have our final best of 3 of the Dota tournament here at Game 3 Asia. My name is Hades, thank you all for tuning. We'll be having a quick break as we the next team stuff set up for the finals. We will see you guys soon. Stay tuned.
Radiant team ban. Dire team's turn to ban.
1 hour game just now, also
10
for game
seconds
2, with
remaining.
both game 1 and 2 1 hour games each respectively. But team 2, team 4K is
5
just
seconds
very,
remaining.
I would say, choking at that last critical point. They seemed very unsure on what to do. They're very nervous, especially at that super ultra late
Radiant
game,
team's turn to
when
pick.
one mistake can easily cost you the game. But here we are right now for team, in the game 3, team C should be a bit happier, a bit more satisfied with themselves, because Sika played a mean invoker that game, taking out the Darkseer and Drow this time for team 4Ks. We'll see,
10
will they
seconds
open up with the
remaining.
Shadow Demon again? But no, apparently not, they cannot. Team Seed banning that out and the Naga
5
Siren. They just
seconds
don't want to
remaining.
deal against that illusion push. So that's just one of the strategies already being taken out.
Reserve time.
Alright, so team 4Ks will cut into their bonus time. Who will they open up with?
Faceless Void.
Alright, they'll open up with the Faceless Void. You don't want to give that away
Dire
this time.
team's
We
turn
saw
to
the
pick.
power of Team Seed's Faceless Void several times in both game 1 and 2, where the Faceless Void actually could not only the great control, just the way of the hero, just the nature of the hero in general, where despite not having that much farm, optimal farm,
10 seconds
you're still
remaining.
able to have so much impact in the game that pretty much wins you the game.
5 seconds remaining.
Several times you had double to triple. Very, very nice Chronospheres coming up from the Faceless Void.
Reserve time.
So anyways, Team Seed, see what they have. Time. Getting to their bonus time, less than 2 minutes. Alright, so cutting to the bonus time, Team Seed also a bit more cautious about what they want to pick. Will they go with the bench? Yeah, this is really, really very tough. But alright, the Elder Titan will be picked up.
Riki.
And the Riki Maru as well.
Radiant
So Team
team's
4Ks,
turn to
these were
pick.
heroes which were banned previously by Team Seed and Team 4Ks. So having the Riki and the Elder Titan this time, this will be very interesting as ET, Natural Order and the Earth Splitter can do so much in the team fest. And not to mention,
10
well, when you
seconds
have that
remaining.
stomp, put you to sleep for a very, very long time, which allows you to ignore a particular hero
5
for that
seconds remaining.
tiny window. And right now, Team of 4Ks will be thinking how they want to contest. One of the good things about having a Riki Mario on your team is that your smokescreen silence will prevent the Void from running away. So without the time walk there, well, you can actually get a kill into the Faceless Void quite easily with another hero. Good thing about Riki as well as a support, not only are you able to destroy the lanes, if you play it well enough, you should be able to force out a lot of unnecessary sentries being bought.
Dire team ban.
You can provide as much intel as you are, almost as if you're playing a bounty hunter, and at the same time, you can always use tricks of the trade to get in some right-click DPS with a diffuser blade. Anyways, Vengeful Spirit to pick up for the Void. Yep, I can see that.
10 seconds
It's really
remaining.
good. But there are other heroes like Dazzle and Oracle as well, just those defensive heroes which can be
5
very,
seconds
very annoying.
remaining.
Anyways, Team Seed, less than 5 seconds left. Who will they open up in the third ban?
Reserve
Second
time.
phase of the draft is very, very important because you want to make sure that you get your draft the way you want it, not the way your opponents want it. So this is really mind games out there for the drafting phase. Right, so it's ban out the
Radiant
Sanking this
team's
time.
turn to ban.
Don't want to give it away. Well, maybe you could see that, okay, maybe Team of 4Ks may look to mimic that strategy and maybe even improve it themselves. But the good thing about the bench community with the Faceless Void is, of course, the Scream of Terror. Well, of course, I mean, so yeah, Wave of
10
Terror,
seconds remaining.
negative armor, and a tiny bit of damage, great for doing Roshan. Physical damage output for the
Dire
Void is
team's
naturally
turn to ban.
increased because Faceless Void is really high base damage. The -4 after 6.8 AD. Meepo being the last, or rather being the first banned second phase of the draft for Team 4Ks. One of those
10
annoying heroes
seconds
also you don't want to deal with.
5 seconds remaining.
Right, so who are Team Seed ban? Who are Team Seed ban? Or will they decide to even try something sneaky like putting the Ricky into the off lane,
Reserve
which makes
time.
things very, very hard. Huskar being another
Radiant team
ban.
ban.
So it feels like Team of 4Ks actually are. Yeah, both these teams are quite familiar with each other in the way they play. Of course, this is a very high MMR range game where you have some of the players all the way up to the 7K, 1617, I believe.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Alright,
seconds
so waiting
remaining.
for the fourth ban. It's gonna be the Tinker. The laser can be quite
Dire
annoying.
team's turn to pick.
You don't want to be committing your chronospheres just to getting the Tinker. This is tough. Team Seed, who will you synergize with the ET? You need some setup. Of course,
10
ET, if you
seconds
practice well
remaining.
enough, you can easily get the stomp.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Timbersaw will be the pickup, so mid or off lane, unless they want to follow the E home where they put Timbersaw into the safe lane like Ice Ice Ice. Tanky hero makes things troublesome for the Faceless Void, who may be tempted to go into a Silver's Edge.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so a third pick, you might even think about going into a
Reserve
Slark,
time.
so you get another Silver's Edge. Void preferably wants to get the blink, just so that you can position yourself better for the chronospheres. A team of 4Ks will be picking up the
Dire
Invoker
team's
and
turn.
denying it to Team Seed, which would be an okayish time right now. A lot of nuke, easier to bring Timbersaw down, not so reliant on physical damage. And of course, with a good chronosphere setup, you can always get your media combos off very, very easily.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So Team Seed, yeah, they want to take the time to really think about this one because Timbersaw,
Reserve
if you
time.
don't have a good laning phase, it's not a good hero to be fighting from behind. You have to be snowballing quite hard, get those Bloodstone charges up, get great farm, maybe you can build up to the point of an Axe and Octarine or even Shivas. That super tanky Timbersaw, which we usually see, like maybe a Hood Defiance, can be an issue, especially for a Faceless Void. But it's still unsure whether this hero will be playing the safe lane. Alright, so the Juggernaut will be the pickup
Radiant
here.
team's turn to pick.
Once it also, yeah, I guess it's a good, pretty decent pick since you want to deny the team of 4Ks. Jug, Venge Aura, you had the Faces by Chrono, great setup for an Omni Slash, media combo, of course not to mention the healing ward, which means Roshan is always open.
10
And
seconds remaining.
even just taking objectives is going to be very, very easy for Team Seed.
5 seconds left. Don't freeze up.
So you're going to wait for the fourth pick coming out from Team of 4Ks.
Reserve time.
Right, so we'll cut into the bonus time again. So I could see that it could maybe pursue some extra disables. Venge in a safe lane together, 12 lane situation would be pretty decent. You could always put a Lich with the Faceless Void into the off lane. Unless they want to go for one more passive support where you may pick up a Dazzle. Of course, Witch Doctor will synergize pretty well with the Faceless Void. We all know that Chronosphere. Follow up Wombo combo with the Voodoo Ward. So less than a minute left.
Dire team ban.
A team of 4Ks, they will go for the Bounty Hunter pickup, so kind of adapting the strategy which Team Seed did use earlier on.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team's turn to ban.
Alright, so we're back, sorry about that. Yeah, OD.
10 seconds remaining.
OD as a ban. That would be very annoying
5
if you gave
seconds
that
remaining.
into the safe lane for the team of 4Ks. Since Timbersaw, you want to take all the intel away, and not to mention, you always
Reserve
drop the
time.
hammer. Odie could provide good setup as well for the Faceless Void, and the only downside is that it's very squishy earlier on. So the team
Radiant
of
team's turn to
4Ks
pick.
waiting for the final pick. It's strange that we haven't seen any disruptor pickup so far throughout the day.
10 seconds remaining. 5
The
seconds
team of
remaining.
5Ks will be cutting to the rest of the bonus time just to settle the final pick. They have to be on the same page for
Reserve
this.
time.
The winner of this game will go into the finals. Right, so less than 30 seconds left. Final pick for team of 4Ks. Who will they clean off the draft with? Would a Slock be okay here? We should just put the places point to the safe. This hero will let us know on who's or what the draft is going to be like, what it's going to be.
10 seconds left. Decided?
The draft is really important, guys, because 50% of the game is won just from having a really
Dire
good draft.
team's turn
They
to
will
pick.
go back for the Luna, so that aura damage, it's going to boost the Void as well. Luna's Blessing. Clips is a great nuke. It's great against Timbersaw. So Team Seed,
10 seconds
how
remaining.
will they respond to this? Will the Timbersaw be going to the off lane or the mid? But even if you do pick
5
up the mid,
seconds
who will you
remaining.
decide to go with? A lot of the mid heroes have been taken out. Tinker, Meepo, or more. Oscar, OD, Naga.
Using up your
Queen of Pain doesn't really scale that well, but they're okay. It looks like this will be a Timbersaw off lane with the Juggernaut mid and the Lifestealer in the safe lane. Yeah, so Juggernaut mid will be really, really hard to kill as well, since the Cold Snap can just easily be purged off just by having one blade dance. Alright, so just looking carefully at the draft in case I missed anything, I would say on paper, team of 4Ks has very, very good mid to early game transition, especially the team fights. I would actually favor them a bit more just because of how much easier it is to
10
execute
seconds
the
remaining.
fights in a team fight and 5v5 situation. But team seed wise, you need to be able to kite, you need to of
5
course get
seconds
very good
remaining.
smoke screen. A lot of it has to be done by this Ricky. Kaki's not gonna have a very good lane. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, game 3 between Team Seed versus 4K Dodo. On the Radiant side, A is going to be playing the Luna, Timothy on the Bounty Hunter, Youngin's going to be playing on the Vengeful Spirit, 4K Dodo best Dodo playing on the Faceless Void, the last playing on the Invoke.
I don't know, it's a feedback. I can't see. machine is okay. It's the speaker that's a problem.
Then how? Because we are complaining about
We'll find out. I don't know where he went. Hey, what?
Alright, so it looks like we will be back, or rather we're going to have a quick bathroom break just so that we can try to fix the sound issues. So we do apologize for any of the tech issues. We should be back in a couple of minutes. So thanks for waiting, guys.
Radiant team ban.
Why is it so weird?
Reserve time.
Test. I think it should be okay. Hello.
Dire team ban.
Mic test, mic.
10
I
seconds
think
remaining.
we should be good to go. Alright, so hello guys, welcome to game 1 of the grand finals.
5
Here, all the
seconds
teams.
remaining.
Right, apparently they didn't set the tag, so I'm not sure.
Radiant
On
team's
the
turn to
Radiant side,
ban.
and we're almost done. Indeed, well, time they will go back with that abandoned carry again. Looks like we might see that Juggernaut mid. Witch Doctor and the Lion as the follow-up support. So pretty decent lockdown. You've got a great sustain in the Doctor and the Juggernaut.
10 seconds remaining.
And actually for the Radiant side, opening a Bat Rider and an Axe. So it could be a Bat mid. We see the Axe going to the... Then again, they've opened up a very, very unique build and they're just going
team's
all
turn to
in
pick.
on the Meepo. This is the ultimate cheese coming out here. Skyraf, the Dark Seer. Plenty of synergy coming out of the Dark Seer Hall. So Bat Rider has his work cut out. Looks like they might go very greedy. They'll decide to go back for... So Abaddon should be going to the off lane. Not so much hero. So this will be Sicker taking up the Storm Spirit. There's a reason why in the semi-finals why Storm Spirit banned out against Jack will be the one playing on the Meepo. This is about heroes as well. Both these teams aware of each other's Meepo players and decided, let's just take it up, let's not give it up. And anyway, Scarf Mage, very good silence, quick. Might even out the storm, but a style or even problems. And here we are, well, Bat Rider with Exos taking the Axe.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so now we're gonna see self tiers of Sky Myth taking up the Bat Rider for himself, Jack on the Meepo, playing on the Dark Seer. You're gonna have Exos taking up the Axe. On the Dire side for Team taking on the Abandoned Agent Cocky, taking up the Juggernaut this time. You might even see an off-lane Juggernaut. Looks like Xenoth on this Abandoned is something for unless they no inspiration taking Lion, okay taking up the Spirit. So that's some of the potential lane come up with Xenoth off-lane with the Witch Doctor. Right, so this has been pause technical. You should see the mic coming back up pretty soon. Yep, very interesting. All in, not so. So they're really just banking everything. Jack's Meepo, Jack can. No, bad in the pre-game, or in the series where he did go for that Radiance, Vanguard, and Octavine all the way in game 1 of the semi-finals. Here they are. Of that semi-final bracket, very, very tough 1 hour games we finally led to, and it's been a very interesting set. Here we are. Okay, so running all the way, once down. Jack will be opening because both these teams know each other very well. They've finals well aware of each other's abilities. Ward down is going to be blocked camp, so he's going to be utilizing well, as he could just
30
the
seconds
jungle.
to battle.
Starting on going for like a wind lace, maybe not gonna take the win. Higher potential on here, but it's very unlikely. And we're still not really sure, but it looks like the Abaddon will be the one. Bat Rider, as he does.
The battle's starting.
Stupendous!
Alright, so there we go. It's gonna be a bounty unit against the storm. Jack, let have played this meme a couple of times. Block hasn't enough to go for that. 48 base damage he last against. And then again, here comes Lion's gonna come in there to come support as well. Roll lanes coming out as Abaddon. Yeah, aging very used to playing these lane scenarios, and Juggernaut against the very disastrous.
Let the fighting recommence.
Right, so we will find the game resumed. Not again. Bat Rider will be matchup. And now the Scarab's gonna try and zone Sticker out. Sticker will he first fix this game. Yeah, if they can late go down to the line, that'd be very. Not gonna do the proof off, denying it.
Take the wind from their sails.
Will be forced to tangle, bringing him very low to down almost. Agent Cocky 6, 7. He has to be careful. Firefly, and even with your Blade Fury, you're not gonna be able to run away from that. Look at that right click. Ouch! It has to be careful. Really down to the low. 10 HP. Now still struggling. So that's why you probably would. And because the blocking up the campaign, very hard lane. Lane but Abaddon. Lion. Yeah. Find Exo. Very low. This is the right click. Empty the Malediction. Oh, here comes the casket bounce. One more, gonna get to that armor, but the Malediction should take him down. First blood going the way of the Witch Doctor. In, but no, very. We're gonna get that 8 minutes.
Money changes hands.
Iron Shell, so quite a lot. Playing Agent Cock. Gonna Blade Fury trying to run the but of course. Stop all those charges in mid. Ana HP. We gotta get the stun up here. No, they will not. But oh, here comes Sticker. He's out of casual remnant. That is why there's a storm advantage, but the Flash found the jungle much quicker than Jen. And Storm gets life. Storm's favorite rune and Storm's favorite regeneration rune. Storm's still 1-0 in favor of C. Very solid. As Agent Cocky still choosing not to go for stick, maybe buy the whole wand to get up at base. The double meatball is already up at Jack. Action in the bottom. Might think about going on. Jungle Exos is taking on the enemy jungle much more fun. Forward for rotating into this jungle. And then obviously, you know, dangerous places are the same. Matching this Bat Rider. Last hit, but he side edge compared to the 9-1. Try to go for cut. Like he's being popped. Lion might be here. Not gonna land. Cocky will burn for nothing. Again, by Jack, and he actually will die here. The Maledict getting gonna bring him low. He's gonna try to deny himself to the ancient.
Dire's
Base?
bottom tower is being chipped away.
Alright, so he's denied. Nicely done. He was probably thinking of going back to base. Now he's 5-6, but Gareth Mage is gonna solo EXP while, which is bring him out. They did see it.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
But unfortunately, now Miffy obviously cocky zone him out, and this is about who is the bigger man. Of course, he blocked out that hard camp, not able to control, but Darkseer, however, get the abandon. Lightning finding return kill, might have to find a way to. But unfortunately, nope. Yeah, they're gonna bump to each other right here. Very, very easy kill. Oh, hello. Tangles his way out, gonna try and juke him. Yeah, he doesn't want to get people. Poof, he doesn't land. And the Skyfmage will find himself a kill onto the Lion. Going back in, but unfortunately, far and all the way to. So that was effective. That was actually a 2-for-1 trade, favoring the Radiant side. Really likes this bad. Got Sticker. Oh, nice double stun. Sticker might be able to turn this around into Jack. Kill needs the kill. Yes, he will get it. That very, very last overcharge. Overload getting the kill. So Sticker will be that. The meatball. So very unfortunate. Jack chooses instead of travel. Quite earlier on. Help with the CS. Stun into Mikito. Can they find the kill though? Nope. Oh, casual. Enough from the Satyr. Yet Azina will have his level 6.
Regeneration.
The last two is available. Firefly hit. That's his level 6. He's asking for cocky, yes, he's in between all these heroes. Yep. Oh, actually, wait, no, that Omni Slash cleans up Gareth just at the very tip. Can they kill Cocky? Get the call. Omni maybe, and Axe gets the dunk. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade as the Juggernaut will pay for it with his life. He wants to product shield. Done. Getting the wall. Xenoff. Oh, time he doesn't have it. He will die here. Mikito probably. Oh, he had to go for a search. He could go back for a kill. Jack. Earthbind. He's gonna sit. But no, that's Mikito going all the way. And can they find the Earthbind? Yes, they will find no inspiration. And the poof poof. Darkseer Iron Shield will. Well, pretty much it's a kill. In mid. Halfway through that Blink Dagger. Phase was trying to Blade Fury, but will not get it. 7 minutes in. Both these teams have. Oh no! Ancient Seal on the cut. Right, so the party in the mid lane. 7 should go for 4 points. Usual action. Act as well, halfway to the blink, but it's the race of the blink right now. Who can get the, and that's where you can pretty much get a very easy call. The storm kill, very very kill. Against them is play control.
I'll take that.
Ring of Pearl. Bottom lane Xenoff. Forward time will be proc, so Miki to utilize this window as the Bat Rider is last two. Very big but over at the top lane. Jack will go down to the Storm Sprint with that double damage rune. Bottom lane, they want to try to go in Xenoff, but unfortunately no Myth will not be able to find it. Product Shield will not get it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
50 time.
Radiant's top tower
Very happy with
has
this lane.
looked better. Radiant
Oh,
structures are fortified.
they will. Fortification. comes out. So that's power taken. And Blink Daggers galore coming out soon on the Rat Rider. Hold
Radiant's top tower
back
has
at
fallen.
1700. Tiny bit more. Get the slow up into Xenoth, concussive shot. Nope. Down here, he has a TP. But you must remember, Skyrim does not. So they cannot get there even if they want. Bloodstone, we Orchid yields will be pretty decent, and yeah, it's just enough. 5 to 5, 9 minutes enough.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to
Got-
take this abuse.
No surprise, Storm's all the way on top. Juggernaut also just attacking just a bit further behind. But we're still waiting on the Axe to get that Blink Dagger before he can make the plays and start dictating side. The Meepo 1400 gold, one farming towards that Aghanim Scepter. Multiple Meepos come out, and we all know the answer of the Aghanim's Meepo.
Dire's middle tower is
Well,
under
okay, we'll be going
attack.
back to Puppy. And actually, a Radiant Dire scan will be used. They do know exactly where the Axe is.
Dire's middle
So,
tower isn't going to
should have
last
suspect-
long.
In. He's been jungling, they know. Pay attention to the scoreboard sometimes. With the game, you can pretty much get an estimate of whether they're getting levels, whether they're getting farm. But it's not quite, they've tested it where you just old time gonna be procced, so he's back to full HP.
Radiant's middle tower could
Blink
use some
Dagger,
help.
they're waiting for someone. Shells up. Gonna bring one more person in.
Radiant's
Guy
middle
mage.
tower is under attack.
Level 6 here. No call in. Oh, hold on. Can they find Sticker? They need the call here. Get it? Yes, they will get the call. Needs one spin, and actually they will get the dunk onto the stone straight. But meanwhile, Lion will clean up the dark here. Very, very nice done. And Xenop's gonna be diving all the way between Exo's caught. Here comes Darkseid. He's gonna be buying back. Here comes Batman into the party as well. They're gonna get one more dunk at Batten. No inspiration. Not alive, that's for sure. There's one thing to search. Maybe here comes the vacuum chasing him all the way back in mid. Pinot's gonna be bouncing around. They should be finding a kill to no inspiration. It's very, very slow. He'll get the call. Since slowly, Coconut still bouncing on Iron Shell. Can they get the dunk? No, they will not. X counter Helix nonetheless will finish off the job. So that was 3-for-1 trade, that's in 3-2. And let's take into account the Darkseer buyback as well.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Myth as well with the blink, much needed. The last two now, Storm has constantly on, or at least on his toes. It looks like he will be going for the boot. Watch his position. Time. He was vulnerable here, and there we go, laying out the ancient shield, arcane blast, and that will be it. That's the double damage room.
Radiant's bottom tower's got
Now
problems.
going towards the blade mail, it seems that all the way into. It's okay. I mean, usually you're thinking to yourself, you're a tanky hero who has with the blade mail, but in this case, that's a very, very good item on Adam purely because of the borrowed time. He can tank you all the damage, and he will be back to full HP.
Not much
Also-
good's
also-
happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Or
Radiant's
8 to 7, 12 minutes and a half in these. It out every single.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Don't
under
find
attack.
a Jack to really pose. The Blink Dagger first. He can easily pick up point, maybe even Dr. Brave.
Not much good's
Go.
happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's
Dr. will be
bottom
don't get the
tower
call. Jack has been exposed by the creeper. I think about going to no inspiration here. Actually will get the call. He finds one, he finds two. Nice ball, but not really gonna do much. Xenoth, borrowed time back up to full HP. But look at the no inspiration, but hello Jack, you will go down to the darks here. Now Xenoth, the Nick want to follow him into the grave. Can he make four? I think so. The proofs Xenoth, no borrowed time, follows him into the grave. The team as they take a quick coffee break by the side for 30 seconds each. Lion will be all the way running back to base. Even running to a lane just to reach whatever EX can. 12 to 7, and there was 1900 gold swing favoring the Radiant side as this Meepo Jack really finding stride as he's catching up in the gold graph. He was kind of falling behind, but now you can see he's kind
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Now your axe, he's going to get that. Duration, hello, in between all these meeples, concussive shot, poof, poof, poof. One dead lion. So all the way, what he was doing there. Storm, got a casual pick.
I'll take that. Hey, where'd you go?
Radiant's
Yo,
middle
maybe,
tower
no,
could
not
use
wicked.
some help.
Down to the low ground. As the last 2 and 15, doesn't have the mana. Very unusual to see. Used to seeing him for playmaking roles with heroes. This is the first time I'm seeing him play Juggernaut. When Blade Mill, Bassi, built into back in his double. Find someone, but it seems like he's already seen them. Mikito needs to back off, even if you're mech, you need to be careful. Mech, no, he will not be able to get it off. Done just at the right time coming out from the line. And they still have the figure as well. Shot.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
That auto kill. Gone for the last two. 13 to 8. This game still very, very even. Photograph is not settling in someone's favor.
Radiant's middle tower
Dire
is
used to
under
stand good at
attack.
Exos is there, so
Radiant have
probably
fortified
avoid
their
going to the
structures.
well. As Juggernaut lays out the healing one and should be able to take this mid T1. No, to get the ancients here. Can we find? Yep, poof, poof, poof. Can they find Kuki? They take care of the healing ward. Kuki, spin phase. But the slow coming out from the Meepo, they will find one. They're pulling him in. The Vortex Jack. Now the mech keep him alive. And the vacuum, they find him. Jack gets a double kill. But the finger from the line. No inspiration with the snipe on the side. So now they will keep on chasing. That's going to be Scarf Mage on the run.
Not much good's happening.
That'll
to
be the end of
Radiant's
that.
bottom tower.
Hold on, maybe not. Myth has the Blink Dagger going for the jumps. He has the last unit. Flamebreak's gonna push back Xenov and they want to go for a bit more. They're looking for more blood. Pro's already down inside the team. They win more and they one tower.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Driving will just back off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle
One.
tower isn't going to last
Fully
long.
blow 50. Yes, things get here for seed. They seem to be their ground. The storm not really swallowing his heart.
Someone better help Dire's
Oh,
middle
look at the
tower.
bat he's picked up. Now he's gonna be on the way.
Dire's middle tower just went down.
One more tier 1. Map control just there. For the Radiant side. Meepo bottom lane will finish up the Lion, so... But... No! Being all alone near the tier 2 like that is just... Jack is now one more Agony himself. All the way placed by teams. Oh no, then... Danger coming out from the Jack. Still, wow, like items 5 minutes ago. Progressed in terms of item progression at all. Very hard. I mean, heal time the vacuum very, very well to make sure he does. Today, Lion really needs to try and get fights. Now we're gonna see a out from the axe and the sky. That's all they really need. They will go. Oh no, the call off the map. Six flag, can they kill Slicker? Now they will get the dunk, but just barely, as there was a mix-up from EXO who just Storm almost got out of that. Full farm mode will have the full Aghanim Scepter, so that's gonna be a very, very big item on his part as he has suddenly 4 Meepos. 4 Meepos will destroy Witch Doctor and Lion. Very tasty.
Radiant's
Debate.
bottom tower's got
That's the team all the way behind. 17-9. Actually, it's the inside have quite a good advantage. Bombing trying to get Battle Fury. Oh, he's close. out there as well, trying to get kind of
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom
adding maximum
tower.
points to stats or casket maledict.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Radiant's
Accordingly,
middle
meanwhile,
tower shouldn't
Xenoth,
have to take this abuse.
solid damage,
Dire's top tower is
and the Rory time is just too hard to kill.
Radiant's middle tower
Batted with a pick. Yeah, bottom lane,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
tier 2 for himself.
I guess
Back
Radiant
mage to the
can't fight their structures.
And they should be able to get how denied, but here comes no inspiration. It's a trap. Now here comes the Omni Slash. They will find the result. Dead. Now he will stick. Got Exo. Gonna find no inspiration. Jack and Axe will get the dunk on the Lion. So 1-for-1 traded. Both supports just
They're beating on
in the
Dire's
wrong
top
places at the wrong
tower.
time. He will be Bloodstone. Talisman all the way to
Dire's
base.
top tower is under attack.
So it will be bomb up that blink.
Come and get it!
Jack, Blink, Dagger, Egg, Dragonlance, like Hex. Very. Hero Blade is pretty good as well.
Dire's bottom tower
Reliable
is under
lockdown.
attack.
Current kills even on the Juggernaut. More stuff coming up. That Rider pretty available. Same mistake of going on Xenoth again. And of course with the Blade of Alacrity all the way in the base, that will be a Sanj and Yasha. And one more hero, but they need in a while, but all these deep war placed out, looking for the Radiant side, they have very, very good vision. And more heroes. Go of an Arcane Rune. No. Now looking at Jack. Will not be that one. On Xenoth, the smoke is back. Run. Guy with me. Come on, up the last two. No, no, he's still inside. He's gonna go down. Nice stun, but no inspiration will get picked up. Here comes Sticker. A bandit getting the kill to the down here. Now he's trying to kill the Skyfish. Can he kill him off? That's the question. Road time. And now here comes AutoK. No canceling the boost. The therefore he's gonna go down here. AutoK will go down. AutoK gets the Skyfish, but no. Great. Now they will keep. Oh, seems. Killing spree, double kill. His network starts to balloon. Very, very clear. Oh, stop it. Oh, get a call, Sticker.
Dominating.
Don't spray. Not really sure. Snipe someone, and now to get one more. Jack. Oh no, Xenoth, what are you doing? This is not the play. He will go down. It's a full team by his Exos on a godlike streak. T3. Well, as the Radiant side are on
Dire's
fire.
middle tower is under attack.
Going all the way back to the back line. He's not gonna find anyone. Zip all into the high. Yep. For a snipe, but unfortunately, just very, very quick. All just to keep everyone alive, just in case. All the way back to base. 1200 gold. Not sure what he. Might go for. Gareth Mage. As he has the double now talisman. Armor and the damage output for the Gareth Mage. So far this axe has been played 9-1 in second on the network chart. But on struggling farm, and that's with a Battle Fury. Omni Slash hasn't really been net worth graph over 3,000 in favor of the Outsiders, they do have a very clear advantage for the first time in the game. Fires over 10,000, and that's the power of this Meepo, who has been power leveling. Level 19 and he's chosen to go for the Ethereal Blade. He wants to go for maximum shotgun. Pump towards it. So if that will be enough. Enough may actually be quite. Jug beating it. Yasha. Oh. Side, they're going all the way in his TP'd out already, and they know this save them good. They will go back. On the other hand, that very quick off on two. Oh, okay, no, that's not the play.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
No, Meepo's gonna. But on team seat on the map, so it's very suspicious. Well, yeah, Witch Doctor all alone by himself, pushing the lane out. He will bit him.
Radiant's top tower
Oh, so we're gonna
just as much help as
maximum
bottom.
shotgun. Oh, look at me.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped
For the
away.
Firefly. Last two target, will you find anyone? No one.
Radiant's top
Enough is
tower
there.
under attack.
He will secure himself to
Dire's
tier 1.
bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Dire's no
Not
fortified
interested in
this
fighting just yet. They want to delay the game as long as they can. As Jack and his friends will take this tower.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
So they will actually go for more. Right now, the
Radiant's
Dire
top
side
tower
team
is
T will.
falling. Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
I want to get a trade, and this doesn't seem to be an ideal trade.
But
the middle lane is pushed as well. Shadow will be TPing in. Where they retreat to. That Orchid before he kills all these picks. Very, very hard. Looking at how fast they demolish heroes. How far even heroes like Juggernaut, as long as you have the E-Blade, it's gonna destroy. Okay, he's kind of lags because he really needs those bounces on his ultimate. Otherwise, he just. Has quite a lackluster. Hasn't been used for a while. He hasn't found the pickoffs with the Witch and these supports, so this is great. Go back to the Skyriff, of course, who is all the way at the bottom. All you pull out the flare, that's one. Hold on, we're gonna see a charge. Jungle will all the way on the E map, so Radiant Tide is not gonna find anyone. Shot, not gonna find Xena. Hardest hero kill right now. Go for it anyways, yep. Actually no, hold on, Ancients who onto the creep, they missed, and the poof, that will be the borrowed time.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
attack.
very, very scary for teams. Realize,
Looks
okay,
like
so
Dire fortified their structures.
now gonna push the bit. Jack and his friends will get
Dire's
so this
middle
Meepo.
tower is fallen.
For me. Oh, bro. And they look to push Icon as they start to pressure this. What's the play? Confidence in me.
Dire's middle tower isn't
Axe is
going
very.
to last long.
Yeah, it's good.
And
God.
Radiant's bottom tower's got
Good. Hold on, trying for the last move. Let's play Ancient to all of the market. Oh, take a quick go down here. Yes, he will. You get the dunk. Nope, that's not really gonna help. There's the Juggernaut Omni Slash. He's gonna pump into all the meatballs. He's in the wrong place, wrong neighborhood. Skype will go down to the Witch Doctor, but Doctor will find the Juggernaut. Iron Shell. Nexus looking for. Tier 3. Jack and friends on party. No inspiration getting nice multiple stun on all of the meeples and Yak. Call up. Coconut's gonna be bouncing down.
Are those cracks in Dire's top
Go
tower?
back off to a 2 for 2 trade. They do get the tier 3, so that's very, very big Radiant side.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Very, very unfortunate that as teams now. Something out of the hat, I'm not sure what. So green type Dr. Bags hasn't exactly been that much use. Does to ease the enough damage out because it's under well and probably kill Darks here or Gareth Mage, but best one would be Coach down. No, they're gonna try to last two. They can find the storm there. It's big. Flame break is gonna be there. They won't find anyone. The last two, he's gonna pull the storm all the way into the enemy team. Gets the call off. They kill Sicker right now. Nope, the poof back right as well. The Firefly will burn him off. Now look at the Earth fighting the fight, but from the high, a nice vacuum. Catching two heroes into the wall. Mystic Flash can destroy Autocade and no inspiration. Beaten up by the Meepo. So Jack, unstoppable, just not be killed at all. Not have an answer for this Meepo. This will be the Roshan going their way. This Storm not having a game. Down to 4 Bloodstone charges. Cocky with that Battle Fury and Manta style, well, pretty much ignoring him because they just say, okay, you want to Omni Slash, let him do it afterwards. Green Core coming up off.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Goes all back in, gets an be an Eye of Skadi, or even could go back for the Heck. Not even level 14, they have a very significant gold advantage over 500, EXP over 14,000. Enough all the way in the front lines with his hard time. Can he do anything? Axe should be going for a loaded orb. Very, very good vacuum. Pulling the dark, I mean, all the way into the pot. Not want to. Thought he had a good ult. Enough popping the Blade Mill. Loaded by all these napalm stacks. Top lane and Hex. So any hero he wants, right? Front line. Or from the Meepo, not gonna get. Hold on, the last two. The line, yes they will. Very, very quick kill from the Bat Rider. And meanwhile, here comes the vacuum into 3. He's into the wall. They can't kill the Yak. The Greaves is gonna keep them all alive. Enough on a broad time dropping. And he will go back to full HP. Yak getting the call, bit of armor, but he will go on to the balance. Storm Spray getting the kill. Meepo gonna find the Storm Spray. Where you find any, he can kill Xenoff here, the Earthbind. All missing, but Xenoff against the wall. Storm Spray's gonna buy back, zipping all the way in. Can't get enough damage, he can't kill the Meepo. Meepo just won't die. The poop's going in. Can he kill Cocky as well? The Hex. Cocky will go down. Will they find one more? The Firefly, no mana on Sicker, and Jack is going for more. He wants more blood. Earthbind gonna connect. Kill him up. Poof. Yes, he will find Sicker. He's gonna try, but no. Yes, the Aegis will finally pop that E-Blade trying to save him, but not enough. But anyways, the rest of the team will start chipping away, and this will be a very, very slow push off the melee lane of Rax. I think this should be a 2 lanes of Rax possible.
Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
32 to 16, 1400 gold going there. And a buyback forced out by Storm Spit. He's gonna try, gonna kill off Jack. Juggernaut buys back around 9's vacuum. He's gonna keep it in place. But no one's really dying yet. Finger has gone to the darks here, but keeping him alive. Cookie will go down. Finger is well being used, but nope, will finally go down. Going out and no buyback on the Storm. No inspiration. This should be the game right here. As the line all alone right there. Caught alone, no. Earthbind gonna catch him in place. Coconut, and here comes Myth. Only lands into one target. One else to bounce to Flame Break is going to push him back, and that should another lane of tracks. And the GG will be caught from Team C. 33 minutes in. 35 to 17. Game 1 going to the Radiant side.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
That game just ended very, very fast. That was the power of the Meeples snowballing out of control despite having a start. Basically, guys, that was game 1 of the finals at Game 3 Asia. My name is Hades. We'll be back for game 2 shortly. See you guys soon.
Radiant team ban.
Ah, come on.
Dire team ban. Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Dark.
Alright guys, welcome back. We are in Game 2 of the Grand Finals of Dota tournament on esports. My name is Hades Sears, and here we are. Evan Gaming, well, did take Game 1 in amazing style. As you can see, the reason why Team C went out. Triple pick took him off guard,
10
and
seconds
they had
remaining.
no heroes able to counter it, and it was out from Jack's
5
Meepo.
seconds remaining.
And he's well aware of it, that
Reserve
approach
time.
without the me, without even thinking at all. Or they were considering that as team finals.
Spirit
So Ricky Maru will be the open. It is a
Radiant
hero.
team's turn to pick.
How he can destroy the lanes. Hello Gaming will respond with Darkseer Spirit. I think maybe a balance to this draft, and I like this as well because Darkseer and Spirit actually in the same Iron
10
Shell.
seconds remaining.
Of course, with Spirit Breaker early on, he's able to chase you down.
5 seconds remaining.
Very, very high movements courtesy of his empowering pace.
Reserve time.
Want to lose this of this game.
Dire team ban.
Here's Team C back for the Timbersaw pick. Hero offers well if he does find that snow. Well, look at Ebb and Flow Gaming now. They will open up
10 seconds
phase of the
remaining.
ban. Who will they go?
I should have seen that one coming.
Radiant team's turn to ban.
Well, sort of
Dire team's turn to ban.
limiting, say like Huskar. Gareth Mage will be banned out again. Are not gonna
10 seconds left. Decided?
banning out all the
Radiant team ban.
Slack will be banned out as well. So viable carry. Scar here. This factor.
10 seconds
Ban
remaining.
phase to end.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Gaining support. YOLO charges off the apologize for the time to really Yeah, they really have the disconnect, and it's they're just discussing very intense.
Dire team's turn to pick.
A bit 21 right now as championship is just so close. Out of the grasp, because you really out at this point.
10 seconds remaining.
I've been Flow Gaming.
5 seconds left. Don't freeze up. You're using up your reserve time.
With all the time, they're pretty much. And now it's gonna be there. Other heroes which could Poker, you might see a Sven. Sven could interact very well with the Darkseer as well, and the Spirit Breaker. All these extra stuns, and not to mention, they actually benefit very nicely from powering haste and the surge. So a lot of interaction there for movements agile than they usually are.
Juggernaut.
Because both these
Radiant
of them
team's
right now,
turn to pick.
prize factor and one, you being able to close out this series. Juggernaut will be the third pick, so with this reliable carry that goes by the vacuum in Battle Fury.
10
Even
seconds
Flow
remaining.
Game might even consider going something a bit with a Magnus, Power,
5
and then
seconds
Power and
remaining.
Juggernaut Battle Fury will a lot of damage, and easy wipe 2 here.
You're using up your
Right
reserve
now,
time.
thinking about that
Feeling
third
those
pick.
icy tendrils? Dire team's turn to pick.
Fourth pick right
10
now,
seconds
Flow
remaining.
Gaming, they really want to close this out.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve
Right,
time.
very this. Well, Lion's a pretty solid pick. I mean, Shadow Demon, you don't give that away to Flow because Shadow Demon, great setup into the Blade Dance. That's the last thing you want. Interacts very well. Juggernaut as well. So, Herblade, Drow, these heroes are cool. $40 left of time. Very unusual, but again, it's very. They're taking all the time they need to properly think out about their draft, about the heroes which they're about to utilize. They'll go for something a bit
Radiant
simple.
team's turn to pick.
Deny tons of Frost always very useful. Not to mention Frost armor as well. And this is gonna screw up the lane for whoever off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
What will Team C decide to
5
go for?
seconds remaining.
Setup, well, they already have the Ricky Maru, Shadow Demon, you might Konka. We haven't seen Marana yet today.
Reserve
But Marana
time.
could be Shadow Demon as well. Very easy lane potential with the Shadow Demon. Very easy road.
Morphling.
Dire team ban.
Alright, so they will go back to the Morphling, so gearing up for the late game, and this is like that split kind of game where you just want to avoid fights and just pressure the side lanes, force rotations, and make you just into a very awkward
Radiant
position
team's turn to
where
ban.
that's where you decide. Anyways, Team C now waiting on their final ban is actually unusual ban by taking out, but that they actually go for the Shadow Demon as well. Zeus could go very
10
well, and that's just
seconds
one of those
remaining.
snowbally heroes. Easy kills on Lich.
5 seconds
And of course,
remaining.
getting vision on the
Reserve time.
curious on what they will go for next.
10 seconds remaining.
Now they're almost out of bonus time. Team Seed, they need to make up their mind. Less than 10 seconds, they take out the Ember Spirit.
Radiant
So they do
team's
foresee
turn
that
to
it could
pick.
be a Juggernaut mid. Jug mid in this tournament. As both teams, they're actually well aware of each other's strengths. Like we could see that back even into the lobby and the pre-game, happily talking among each other. As who knows, maybe after this game, they might even whoever wins, whoever loses, when they
10 seconds
tries to lose their
remaining.
ramen. And Puck,
Dire
a
team's
little bit
turn
to pick
to
up. So you've got a great nuke. Goes well with the Morphling as well and the Shadow Demon. If you can the Soul Catcher on, it increases the nuke damage out. Puck, with the Veil of Discord, that's a lot of damage. And you can burst the Lich down, you can burst the Spirit Breaker down, Dark Shade without a hood, very easy.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, makes them nervous, especially
5
mid
seconds
initiation
left.
and Puck. You don't
freeze
exactly
up.
have the best control for controlling a Puck spell since you always have your Phase Shift, you have
Reserve time.
Blink, your Scepter.
Outworld Devourer.
We'll actually go for the OD. Alright, this has been a while since we've seen Hero, but it's understandable now why teams would ban out the OD against the Timbersaw. And they've actually rotated the roles a bit. But EXO is now playing on the Darkseer. Going up against the Morphling, he should be having an okay time since you not that easy to kill. But the disruption into the catcher plus can actually, you're lucky you can time it right, you can kill the Darkseer.
Ten seconds remaining.
Now we're just waiting for the teams to just pick up their heroes, and we will find
5
ourselves in
seconds
game
remaining.
2 of this finals at Game Asia. Here, Ebb and Flow versus Team Seed, fighting, hold on to that Game 3. Dream is so close and surreal, but I'm now introducing the teams on the Radiant side. Teams Seed, Forsaker playing on the Puck, K playing on the Shadow Demon. You're gonna have no inspiration on the Rikimaru, Xenoth playing on the Morphling. Last but not least, Agent Kuki playing on the Saw. The Dire side, Ebb and Flow, Resolve Team will be playing on the Jack Breaker this time, not the Meepo. Gonna have Myth, OD, still playing on the Lich, Exos playing on the Darkseer. Right, actually no, it looks to be a Juggernaut mid with the OD going into the same lane. You have the Pole Tangos and the P with Lane Ward as well.
30 seconds to battle.
Walking up. I see a lot of heroes there. Might see a level 1 skirmish here for the
Let's get moving.
series. Who's gonna get the bounty rune? Oh, it's going the way of the Juggernaut. He gets it, but he looks like he will pay for it with his life. First blood going the way of the Rikimaru. No inspiration, getting 1 kill, so bit too hasty. Oh, he's gonna back into the lane. Plus with the Lich taking sacrifice, taking with full patches where the creepy speed distribution has been reworked, where it's pretty much 35% with that away to your Puck, and that's actually a huge advantage going the way of the Jug. Griff is gonna push it in his favor. 2-1 already in favor of the Dark bottom lane. Jack is gonna be there to share the EXP with him. Enough. Not gonna have a good time. That's him and AutoK. They do manage to get the D-Ward out, so the camp will not be blocked anymore. Charge on Koki, not gonna cancel it just as he hits. Is actually going to be all the way in the off lane against OD, so it looks like they actually coming. And this just means he's very, very vulnerable. Off, couple hits it, zoned out by the Riki. Now he's gonna be pulled aside, so he can pretty much deny this EX enough. control. Quite hard for the Ricky Mao to actually get the always has imprisoned. Middle lane cocky. While now here comes Nico to just provide a bit of support with him. So we're gonna find that in level 2. Start to zone the puck has 3 tangos and that's it. That's the end of that. And that's gonna burn it through very quickly with Ice Blast. Jack, but
Radiant's bottom tower
always
is
trying for
under
the
attack.
but so far hasn't found any room
Regeneration.
to build towards that soul ring. Hasn't been that easy. No. Jog's having a very tough time. You build this game like fail, try to go for something else. Oh, no phase shift. Hits with myth, but here comes again. We're going up again. Matchup. Static lanes, this is what those gonna be farming. Try for the shadow point. Get it, it's Jack. Will find himself. Oh, actually, no, I'll take him out. I'll take him. Charge. Lucky bash. No, will not get it. Trying to get after him. Plays him. Bait the imprisonment on. This means found for the puck. 9 against 8-3 on the OD. Really struggling as Seed is going absolute well. 22-6 on the opening, 22-1 on the Timbersaw. Juggernaut's not exactly getting good farm. Well, we'll be building towards the active armor. I think they know where it is. They do. Couriers. A very huge snipe for the Riki. Patiently waiting. Be a good snipe. 1, 2, no, cannot, he can't get it. One more click. No inspiration will be getting charged. Jack's on the way, he has the dust. They're going. No reason to stop. Ricky Maru needs to run out wherever he can go. Be joining him. Here comes Jack. Smoke screen. Try for a TP out. Can he get a bash? Yes, he will find a bash. Exos, Iron Shell getting the kill onto the Rick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
17%.
Juggernaut!
Very different game compared to game 1. Of course, with this reactive armor and all these crews bashing into the missile, he's not exactly gonna die here. 6 could just go straight for a Veil. 13 already against the Mips, 17-14. Xenov will be going straight for the Dragon Lance first. Very lucky to have his courage. Disruption, not in the nick of time. Sick is just getting very heavily zoned out. Double damage. Green now is gonna come out. Can he get the damage out? The Chakram, he's running very, very slow in the smoke screen. Pops the fairy fire. Will he be alive? He's gonna try to spin away, but no, the right click, the double damage from the Ricky Maru will finish him off. Win-lace value as well, all the venom slow. 2-1, the teams find themselves a bit more of an advantage in this laning phase. Exos should.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Enough should be getting his Dragon Lantern to complete the travel. Here's a pin. Get an Omni Slash here. Backed off, realizing okay, Ricky Maru is off the map. Let's not try this.
Top is missing.
Lich hasn't really had much to do with 3 points into the Frost armor. What's also being placed by the Ricky. Gonna charge with Tucky. They have the mana for an Omni Slash. I think they should go for it. Can they find an Omni Slash? Needs the vision, but nighttime vision. Disruption's gonna save him. Jack now gonna lay up the Chakra. Might actually get the kill here onto the Juggernaut. Now Chakra damage is gonna come in. Whirling Blade's gonna bring nope. Timber's chain off from it. Jack is gonna try running away to the west, but no, there goes the coil. Sicker's gonna get the kill here. One more silence puck will find himself a nice tasty pick off side. Very unfortunate that nighttime vision and Jack, or the Juggernaut, could not find that Omni Slash, which would have otherwise led to a very big kill for Timbersaw. Off level 8 has the Dragon. They want to go. Waveform's away. The kid's away now. Has enough mana for just a bit more into the strength. He's gonna get vacuumed back. Omni Slash, they will find Xenoff. So Ebb and Flow finding a bit more momentum as they take down the position carry.
Dire's middle
Charge
tower
to the middle
is
lane.
under attack.
Bucky will just run away. He's not afraid of this Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Not much
Net worth wise,
Radiant's bottom
Timbersaw and
tower.
Morphling have the advantage in Darks here, but looking at the cores that Flow, their cores not doing too well. Girl coming in. Chakram. Bit of damage, but Cocky as usual does not care.
Radiant's bottom tower's got
Fire
problems.
really has had a very, very quiet laning phase. Usually you want your Ricky to kills, setting up kills, very easy one. Not having just a time trying kills because of the way the lanes are set. If it was a puck, that would be a different story. Babysit Jack even laying up the level 3 Frost armor.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jack all the way to front. This guy's not afraid to die. He's gonna charge away, but the coil can charge. This could be one big kill here. Timber Chain missing. For the smoke screen, the blink strike going on to Mikito. 2 heroes going on to the. Will they find it? Or damage, but there we go. Jack will be the first one to go down. We'll find a mid team.
Someone
The rest
better
of his
help
team.
Dire's middle tower. Dire have
42.
structures. Dire's middle tower.
Odie's actually
isn't
gone
going
for
to
2
last
points.
long.
The Astro and Fizz farming to it.
Dire's middle tower just went down.
Minus. Secretary gonna go points. Silence. She's gonna. Nope, he's gonna all the way. Omni Slash, but he has a. We'll find it just at the very tip. The daytime vision giving him a tiny bit just to find. He's very, very lucky that the path phase shift time. Exos now will be getting closer to the mech. Already the buckler will be. Now. Xenoff is slowly. Iron Shell damage. Yes, it. Not top lane. Wrap around. Cocky find mid. Low. Smoke green. Astro imprisonment only gonna slay his death. Here, Josh gonna bash them all the way back. He's not dead. Odie's gonna run. AutoK doesn't have mana for any Shadow Poison, and the fight's gonna keep on going on as Jack needs a lucky bash. Well, not finding no inspiration. The Ricky, there goes the Nether Strike. Jack getting one kill. Shark comes into the very tips up, cutting apart that Space Cow. But anymore, resolve Tears of Pain. No, he will just back off. Cocky TP's out in the trees. 1-for-1 trade.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
1-for-1 support, so still even
Radiant
out, and
structures have been snow fortified.
Evan Flow may about cut close as the puck is very low. But he wants the puck. He's gonna get the puck. Maybe. Yes, he will. The blade free just at the very end.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
This game dead even. Net worth graph just a bit under 2K. Still struggling to fight. Game putting up a better fight, but they still can't fight.
What surge is this?
Not yet. At least the Veil or the Blink. So it's gonna 300 full gold. He's gonna have that mech, and that's gonna be one very big item. That's when you can start grouping up combined with Frost Armor. You're gonna have that Healing Wand items, and you can tell that Ebb and Flow are on the same page as he has gone for drums. Jack. Oh, but the smoke screen. Chakram. We got the pump the dust. Jack. Charge Allen. Omni Slash. Actually, no, that does quite a lot. The Timbersaw well clean to the Spirit Breaker, but 1-for-1 trade. As once again, both the two same heroes trading their lives. Anything to give their cause an advantage. Exos will go down to courtesy of AutoK helping out with it. So he's gonna get a fair chunk of gold, maybe getting gaining boots all the way at the secret. So still no idea on what he's going for. Maybe he wants this power so he can still get some ward money up as well. 7 to 6. We will find a tower, so this will be the tranks completed up on Xenoth. Towards that, yeah, I would presume that he does pick the Void Stone. Back there for. He wants to build a blink. He needs that initiate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh! Steals the regen under his fingers. Kill no inspiration. They need vision. Charge maybe. There we go. Crazy Cow Blade Fury. That was not the play, but tricks of the trade. I think the dash should have actually expired. Yes. He's gonna die. He's gonna live. And now they find out okay. Eruption, that should be a kill. Smoke screen coming out. They should trade up. There goes Foil. And here comes Foil. Oh, the Timbersaw getting killed onto the puck. The Spirit Breaker getting killed. Oh wait, I thought Timbersaw killed somebody. Wait, what? Very messy. Puck goes down. Just very nicely done from the Spirit Breaker to kill off the puck. That should not have been a kill, but 7 to 7. 584 gold benefiting the team. Gold going here and there as well. Jug just scouting all the way behind. But he will be a-okay.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Flash at the ready. Timbersaw, there we go, laying out the chakra. Vacuum doesn't really. Now he will just Blade Fury that away, and the tower is actually falling. Bodhi is still trying to farm. Maybe a dance into a Hurricane Pike. That's the staff of wizardry there, just in case. Well, Puck's still trying to farm up his item.
Here I am.
Gold doesn't have dagger just yet, but you look at all these. They can see pretty much almost the entire team's thing going, but here comes Waveform forward. Will try to get the tower. No, the tower denied from the Darkseer. Nicely done. Exos shouldn't be able to kill Xenoth, but oh, he doesn't have a replicate. Wait, he does. Okay, so he backs up just in the next came out. You know where he is. Juggernaut's on the way. He has the Omni Slash. Nope, no. Maybe they might decide to go for the So instead, that's Timber Chain all the way back to the safety of his tier 1 tower. Which is smoke. Outworld Destroyer hasn't shown himself. I hope now they see him. Daytime Vision. Yes, they do. Very tasty kill. Here comes the Shadow Demon on, and Myth should be dying here. Or actually, maybe not. Right, they need to fix up the trade. One ulti, very close. Ulti will not die to the creep team. Still juking, juke the creep. Oh, he will get blocked and he will die to the OD. Thanks to the creep. Very, very close. So they lose the OD, but they also lose the process.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna go get the tier 2, get some damage out there.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Blink's not yet up, and actually, oh, hold on. Mikito, you're in the wrong place. In between, Hero's gonna get nuked down by the Puck. On charges, once the throw the spell, doesn't get to pull off the Chain Frost. So Puck will kill off the Lich, and now they will take 1. Bottom lane, Xena. Time when you get the tier 2. Wanna go. Charge, Xena. Nope, waste form away just at the very, very last second.
Dire's top tower is
T1
gone.
top.
Just a cold fog left behind.
Puck, careful because charge. Here comes the OD looking for the Astral Imprisonment. Charge is still there. Don't know. Myth will not go for the Astral Imprisonment. Hanging around the may find. The strike maybe, yep, he will get another strike just to save his life. But so many heroes on the run, he's gonna charge away to save. And yeah, Spirit Breaker is okay. Those 1300. A Blink Dagger of his own as well. Here's a Pain, building to a Yasha. So that's gonna be a Mountain Star. Spell the Silence. Oh, they wanna go, they're gonna find the Juggernaut. Caught in the smoke screen. Healing Watch has been taking care of the coil. Top. Now Flash is gonna bottle up, yep. Rush. I see you. He wants to kill the Puck. Vacuum. Oh, this is big. The Astral Imprisonment. Pain will die here to the Puck. Smith getting all these hits onto Auto K. He needs an ulti. He doesn't have it. 25 seconds. Bar will kill the Puck. Going for a bit more. Getting charged. Do they have a smoke? Just, yes, they will. So Inspiration will get brought down by the OD. They're gonna look for a bit more. 3-for-1 trade already. Do they have the Astral Imprisonment? Yes, they will find it. Silence, but Exo is gonna get picked up by Xenoph at the very silent. Here he is to the rest. Cocky thinking about going back in. Plenty of one charges. He can go all the timber chain up. He will. Where you find Jack. Jack control right now, and he will be okay. So trade. Off now to 22 gold, getting close by all between 1. 11 to 11, 3 for 2, and that's a 906 gold swing, favoring ebb and flow, but just barely. Blink. Oh, he has a staff of now talisman. This could be that Dagon. Find it well, the Soul Catcher, and of course with the Demonic Purge, Shadow Demon and Dagon equals to very, very tanky heroes all KO very easily as well. Very far away from the snake. Dragon lands there.
Death's bounty.
Thousand EX 1000 standoff in the middle lane.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
We're gonna order Timber Chain damage quite a lot. And he gets carried trick to the trade will not be enough to kill off this Juggernaut. Fine, yeah, he's gonna pop Healing Ward. He can reset, go back in. Oh, here comes Morphling. Trying to go into Mikito, but no, actually no, misses the hammer. Myth wastes 50 ult. Chainrun's gonna come out killing off the Riki Mara. They're gonna go for a Blade more. They still have an Omni Slash. Great Fury. Like Cocky. Ash, not gonna do much. Will kill off the Shadow Demon, however. Nice. Well, landing 2 heroes. Morphling and him again. Tears of Pain. The Surge. Yes! OD just getting him to the very end. Now Cocky cleaning off the Juggernaut just at the very tip. Silent Smith. Charge, can he get the charge? It's going to be a 3-point trade favoring Ebb and Flow as they find themselves more momentum going into this game. As we are in the mid-game transition now to the late. Wall's going to be there just to zone them out, but anyway the tier 1 will go down. Yeah, he's slowing things down. Get the kill here? Nope. OD will be forced to back off. That's a vision. He's gonna know that there's a ward there. He didn't have the coil, his coil was on coil.
A prize.
Yep. It looks like it's not the Dagon, it's gonna be Yo Scepter. He in Bloodstone Chargers, he is really on the phone this game. Something to found this game. Magic Wand. Around for level 11. Cocky base and the Void Stone also going for Yos. Barrow can start to blade. Waffling with the link. Real blade, your Juggernaut on the other side. Manta style. Be a BKB coming out from the old. Link Dagger up on Darkseer, he can farm it up. No, they will not puck for this. That's why the Nimble Park very hard to kill. Anyways, Jogs buy. He buys another Blade of Alacrity, so that should be a different. Smoke, yes, they will.
Endurance run.
Much maybe. Better if you find walk all the way to the bottom, but they should realize it is. Oh, it's very nice scan, it spots them out, and now they will run to the west. Enough not hanging around for a minute longer. Alright, so Sicker. Waste the smoke and then flow. Situation very well as you have planes pushed in. The obvious that's shown up for 30 seconds, that was. Meanwhile, Ebb and Flow. Be with the mech, they've got the healing ward, they will just proceed to go on mid.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take
Objective gaming, they want to take past tier 1. Golden Kitty already being put down. Closing it down just by a tiny bit. Ricky Maru all the way in the back line. Down. Strike's gonna connect a bit of damage, but that's lump. So, flank, can he find it? Black needs to find. Breaks the Lincolns onto Zane. Alacrity. Those. Yeah. Very. Although it feels like
they're beating on Dire's top tower.
daring to take them on trying to start fights. More items onto them. Ooh, a Ricky fight. Jack and they will just back. This just means that Z bottom lane without any worry. Provided intel on 4 enemy heroes. That 5. Now you look at the cores, how the farm, how they
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
kind of far, but your Juggernaut's far behind. You'll have the diffusal now, after this next.
death's bounty.
Will proceed to go on to do Roshan. Their favor, but I don't think they have any plan of letting that one go.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Now, no action yet, but stand the situation. Challenge is test spells, maybe even. Go back off. No inspiration. What he's been doing right now so far is just providing intel around, trying to break smokes, trying to plant these very key wards. Enough is still trying to farm out the BKB before he can start the fight. So this is them just avoiding the fights for now. Pretty much anticipate the location of the enemy team. That's all they can do. March maybe, they will not find no inspiration. That was a very, very close. Now they will go back for round 3, back to the tier 1 mid. Resolve Tears of Pain, lays out the healing ward again. He's trying to finish this off once and for all, even using the Blade Breach to commit for this. No Tower Deny coming up. Here comes After Imprisonment, OD 4 stars forward very aggressively. God, no, they will not get the use out the nick of time. Nice call. Oh, the hammer mid. He's going to Timbersaw. Pain Pulse going to cause the sticker very, very low. Here comes Tears of Pain, that diffusal charge, popping the drum. Can he find a kill trick to the trade there? Doing a bit of reckless, but barely there to tickle. Altercation should be going down, but Sticker needs to be careful. No inspiration. They don't have detection on him. They don't have any vision at all. Okay, gets destroyed by Myth. The OD. All these Astros, all stealing all the intelligence. Xenon becoming very stupid. Pops the BKB now. Now the BKB will be popped from Myth. And then we're going to see a couple of Timbersaw. Use steps up in the air. Inspiration needs to pop. And here we go. And the orbs, oh, too much. Junk will find Cocky. No inspiration, kind of in between all these heroes. Jack. Do they have dust? Yes, they do. They will back off. Jack farming up the top lane. Could be going to Yasha of his own. Gain involved at level 3 healing ward. Popped a lot of blood. Charges and diffusal blade charges. Just win that fight. Not lose anyone. Back in. We'll just back off. Gun is available if they want to try for it, and before they can go for it. Back charging all the way to the bottom. Crazy space cow. Well, they did smoke up, but it's not really sure what their intent. Spot up on you. And then the advantage is pretty much being away forcibly ebb and flow, as they, I would say they're taking these fights. Yoga Spell has been doing very well. Like you look at the Spirit Breaker, he exactly what he needs. Charge and beat that meat should add more oil into the flame so that he kills. Well, 1,000 gold. Alright, so 30 minutes in, this game, I don't know, it feels like a 40-minute game already just because of how these two teams are playing. The way they're just dodging each other the whole time unless they're very sure that they quickly and back off. Guys, the itemization so far. Well, Jack does buy the full Sanch, so that could be a halberd, or it just could be the Sanch and Yasha like Jinkoki building towards either an Octavie. Aghanim Scepter. X seems like a more likely option. All the way in the bottom lane to find the charge. Can they find Sticker? Nether Strike? Bash. Here. Still. 17% happening again. Middle lane, they're just pressuring in the. About killing off the puck. Operation still hasn't found time for the.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Anyways, they will let the rush times begin, and teams. What's going on? Actually, they have out. Yeah, they're picking it out. They know that the rush is.
Oh, Roshan. Something tells me we haven't
Shots
seen the
here.
last of him.
Immortality.
Top of wizardry, yeah, uses somebody hold them in place long enough or just melt. Try to find the rebound, nether strike. Screen, and there we go, he's gonna get put back. No inspiration, it's gonna be one dead inspiration.
Spree. Own it.
Find himself in what? And actually it feels like the net worth is heading in favor of ebb and flow.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Puck going. Self wanting down, but all these heroes so tanky. Could also pick up the Glimmer Cape, which he already has the casual cloak. Way the tier 2, no one really said the contest. That should be the tier 2 going down. Top lane, however, being rat morphing, just doing morphing things, has a link. Oh, he's not played actually. He's actually back on Io Scotty. He wants to go right click.
Beating on Dire's top tower.
Oh, okay, the tier 2, but then afterwards, shut the pot, so the top lane, and then they'll push that out in order to the tier 2. With this Aegis of theirs, they can actually Lich. There's only one thing to do, this Roger spells, just don't die. Then try to go try to go for like ebb and flow. I mean, as a spectator, don't really seem play very cautious.
Radiant's bottom tower
Played
is
on the
not
Juggernaut,
covered.
should be selling the Aquila to go for
Against Radiant
Basher.
fortified construction.
top lane. Charge maybe. Dust. Pop it, Nether Strike. No, but Trick to the trade there, just to buy time. And two heroes behind him, also K and Xenov. They should be fighting here. Smoke screen. Do they have anything? No, nothing to break. And actually, yes, they will break the TP. Using the chain flash. No inspiration will go down one more time. Charge. Something, no vision, nothing for the spirit charge to. That's gonna be a very tiny 300 gold swing going the way of Ebb and Flow.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
35 minutes in now.
A prize. Dire's
open
bottom
the pump.
tower is under attack.
He wants to kill some.
Radiant's top tower
Now,
deserves some
but it then
justice.
get tier 2 taken at the bottom lane. Very nice healing wolf.
Dire's middle tower isn't going
Here.
to last long. Dire's
Gets the
courier
courier
has been
snipe. There
killed.
was some more dust inside. And they will start to away at this tier 3.
Dire's bottom tower
Blade
is
Fury.
being chipped
Morphin's gonna try and challenge this. Smoke screen is there and they're gonna miss a couple of hits. Coming out. He's up tier to pain. Still has it ages. Oh, OD destroying the Rikimaru. Meanwhile, all the way on enemy base, they're pushing the tier 3. Can they take it? They keep on going. They will take the tier 3. They're gonna meaning rack. OD, what are you doing? Objective gaming, objective gaming. Morphing's all the way back to the base. He's gonna try and trade the racks for racks. Still not happening. Can he catch Sicker? Needs to be a puppy. Yes, he will find a double cup. Canceling 2 TPs. And all the way back in the enemy base. Morphing's one lane of racks. Gotta even buys back now. He needs to keep the enemy team here. OD needs to start surfing away. They need to make this worth their while. As the Morphling trades very, very evenly and not a worthwhile trade. Ebb and Flow. 1-for-1 racks trade. Bobling's gonna keep on going. He's still gonna keep on bashing away the top lane of Rex. He still has to replicate. He will be fine. He's gonna replicate all the way back. And do they have anything to him? No, they will not. Jack is gonna be charging all the way back into the creep back in the base. Game really very close. 23. And despite ebb and flow, what seems like an advantage for them, that puck coming in with an amazing play, that coil. Sicker actually just salvaged what seemed like a lost cause. More playing the Eye of Scotty. Now you get the Hex OD as well. What other items can he go? Might consider going upgrade those treads into travels, or he could just go for a moonshot, just extra attack speed. The last thing you want right now for the OD, stacking up on intelligence. He's gonna go for a trade again, looking for the Hex. Can he find Xenoth? Forward again. Oh, yep, they do get the Hex. Xenoth, can he kill him? No, the defense is saving him time. Nice call coming up. Can he kill Xenoth? Nice vacuum coming in. Xenoth, nope, that's the trade, but gonna land for one. Even put out the wall as well, and if you go just replicate away. Or to the bottom lane. If couple hits in, and that will be it. Tears of Pain now gonna try and get the tier 3 Don't really have to. You'll need to use. Wait 35 seconds for it, and actually Timbersaw destroys the Spirit Breaker, helping out with the burst damage from the pocket. And the 4 staffs all helping out, but then here comes the Timber Chain forward. Cocky in the wrong place, in between 4 heroes. The silence coming from the Bucks. Can he get anything else? Timbersaw still alive. Here comes the wave from Xenoth. Gonna bring down the OD, get the wicked kills as well. Here comes Xenoth on the hunt. They're gonna find Tears of Pain. Can they find Sticker? Tears of Pain will be going down here. There we go, the silence, and now they're gonna find Exos as well, who tried to keep his team alive. The 4 staff is gonna be there, adaptive strike.
Double kill.
Chakram, that will be one more kill. 4 heroes with ebb and flow sent to the grave, and they will not have buyback on the Juggernaut and the Spirit Breaker, only on the OD and the Spirit and the Dark Seer. Red team seat, they go on the offensive now. They want to push in. Push this wave in, they can go straight for the tier 3 at the top lane or the bottom. Oh, no, bottom doesn't have a tier 2. Sorry, so they will not be able to do that. Sticker getting that Dagon 3. One more Hex coming up. It's gonna be on the Timbersaw. Need the money for the Abyssal Blade. All these 4 staffs. Fun to watch. Quick Clowny. And now they will take this tier 3.
Dire's top tower is gone.
Going straight for another lane of racks. We could be seeing a game 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. And right now they will push to take this melee rack. Morphing, they will get the ranged as well. They're the creep wave, but Evanfall, they seem pretty comfortable with this. Exo looking coming in. No, the creep. He eats himself there. Can they kill Sticker? They need to kill the. Yes, they will. And that's just a replicate. Xenoth all the way back into the base now.
Death's bounty.
Very nice upgrade as the Dagon 4 comes onto the puck. Firmly in favor of Seed. The much better trade. Now with the 2 lanes of Rack's advantage. Evanflow, how would you respond to that? But teams refuse to concede. They will try and force the game 3 as hard as they can. They are so close to successfully doing so. 24-17. By killing heroes, the kill score is not necessarily the most important thing in the game. It's always about just playing these mind games and just still all these tactical plays which you can just play around with your opponents. That's what you do with the Morphling. That's what a Morphling does. The puck kind of brings you to the reminiscing days of TI3 where Alliance just come similar to Na'Vi. They'll try to go and take the Roshan here, but however everyone's around the pit. Jack getting hexed up, Chakram flying out, but that should be it. Xenoth, they could be. You didn't notice that the Roshan is happening. I have no vision there. Yup. Yes, now they want to look to run away. Oh, they popped the BKB. They know that Myth has no BKB. This could be where they decide. Hold on, Mickey's on the wrong place, Sticker. Try and nuke him down and yet to get the kill as well. Darkseid will be the one to kill him. Ricky at the very sideline. Janoff, him fighting against the well. Can he kill him off? The Omni Slash, Janoff will go down. The Charkham will not be able to accomplish anything, but that's why they will just back off. Polish up the list on this side, and now we'll find one more, killing up the Juggernaut, and will just all the way. Get back into the charge. Do they have another strike? Needs a bash. No, will not find it. Yo, Scepter.
Why?
Breaker will get the kill, so a 3-for-2 trade.
Dyer's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Now they
Dyer's
will
no
go all the way
fortified
down the middle. They're not really. Then tier 2 will go down, and fortification wasted.
Dyer's bottom tower needs some help. Dyer's bottom tower always did get short shrift.
Arkham, spin. Timbersaw gonna try and shut this way. Range speed in the cart is still there, so they should be okay with that. Yep, the cart's still alive. It's a very, very slow push. Without Juggernaut, this very slow indeed. Will not be able to push despite having the Aegis. Gold. Rough ebb and flow. Holding on for dear life. Breaker with this halberd. Saw what kind of use it did. Like, yeah, you have it. But as long as you have the Omni Slash, that's damage. But they need more. Xenophon is just very unfortunate that there were 1 or 2 bashes in that ultimate. Now Jack, I don't know where he go for going for the Sarkuras. He's gonna go for a 4-staff of his own. So you just all these links, and of course just make sure you negate them all, nerf him down that he can't get anything done. Darkseid has been struggling to find the kind of impact which he wants to have. Energy is just not there. Juggernaut now with the best blade. Fresh Aegis pushing the tier 2.
Radiant's bottom
Lane.
tower's got problems.
Those creeps racks. Very, very exposed.
Radiant's bottom
Goes down
tower
and the moon well
no
through.
more.
Puck is gonna try and force some TPs back. Oh, that's the last person who you want to go back. Puck. Xenophon coming in. Oh, actually, can they find Sticker? The charge is there. Got Dagon. No, they know where he has the charge. Sticker! Caught! Strike and the Omni Slash Juggernaut. They will find a kill. So one more pickoff going the way of ebb and flow. But here's the thing. You're winning these tiny pickoffs, but you just cannot find the way to push. As long as the Juggernaut goes down, you just cannot push. Xenophon can pull in a lot of weight this game. He decided to go for the E-Blade, but it looks like he will be farming up a butterfly, or at least saving for buyback. Got now bottom to mid. Tons of intelligence going his way. Then, draft just K in favor of Seed. Seed just barely over 2,500. Items, well. Oh, you see, it's loaded off because here's the pain. Bit of damage from those slots being popped out by the Morphling. Comes go take care of the creep wave, and they just try and take this tower. Blade through and tip. Take the can't kill Myth. But hold on to all those slows. Chain. Back off. Waveforms forward. They can't get the kill, but Myth, that would be the Aegis pop. He's popping healing ward. Okay, they will be forced to go back. Myth, oh Myth, this is not the place. You need to fight here. Another strike. Chain Frog's gonna come out, start bouncing around. Here's the pain going in. Here comes the hammer. Destroys the Morphling. And now Adrian Coffee at the sideline. Jack will be caught in the Charkers. Will be cut down. Cut to shreds. Here comes the Lotus Orb. Nice coil. Inspiration. Can he find the kill to Myth? No, he will not. OD gets the kill. So 2-for-2 trade, and they can only keep going in the trade. Coffee, the use up to the air. They will destroy the Juggernaut. So 3-for-2 trade. Sticker. Nice tech. Catching an X on the Dagon. They bring 4. Can he make it a team wipe? Mikiko on the run. No, use up into the air. Coffee will probably kill him off. And there we go. Rampage on the way for the Timbersaw. 5-for-2 trade. And make it 6-for-2 if you include the Aegis model. And this is where we decide we go for the third lane of Rax. Very, very unfortunate. Timbersaw getting all these kills. 17 Bloodstone charges. Agent Cocky carrying his team very, very hard. This guy's been to the gym and he's never skipped shoulders there. OD and Juggernaut now all buying back. Got Spirit Breaker. Oh, 17 seconds left. That was very, very forced. Breaker will be forced back off. Disruption. He may have just killed his teammate. Very, very quickly. Shiva, they need the Hex right now. Hex, there we go. Sika should be dying here. That disruption pretty much killed his teammate. Okay, we'll be backing off right now. Tucky, what do you even go for next? Oh, maxed out. Maybe your level 2 BOT. Game nowhere near over as Evan Flo fighting to try and close out this finals, but team using, saying no, we will force you into a game 3. Jack 2100 gold. Still not sure what he'll go for next. Young needs to do more. Still has room for growth. Maybe sell the drums if you somehow find the farm. As well, this doing work actually. Still has 6 diffuser charges. They may try for a smoke. There. They need a gem. John looking at Cocky. He's here. The Hex. Can you find Cocky? The Shiva's got. They need to pop the BKB. The Hex coming up. Myth could be going down here. Cocky. The Lotus Sword purge everything up. Zana will be the first one down. Bandit second down. Can they find Cocky? It's one. No. He kills the lead. And no. Commit suicide just very, very close. Myth 4 stars forward. Down the diffuser charge. No inspiration. Brought down by the OD. That's gonna be 4 heroes down in the center team seed. All of, or pretty much 3 of them at buyback. Ebb and Flow still want to keep on going. But can they? They need more. They just do not have enough. They're gonna try and get at least second lane of racks. This game's still very, very dead even at 48 minutes in. I cannot tell who has the advantage. Okay. Or if they had a Hex on, if they had a Hex, that would have been beautiful. Out the buyback. Really amazing. Oh, force us all the way in. They could kill Sticker. Sticker going down. Nope. Destruction. Okay. Going down. Yes. One more hit. Can they make it 2? Nope. Puck gets out just in the skin of his teeth. 40. Hitting like a truck right now. 56 stolen intelligence. Of course, now the healing one up in seconds. We'll have plenty of regen up. There we go. And this should be the tier 3 tower. Fortification will be out. Okay, gonna take that smoke screen. Okay, they need to force staff him for. Yes, they will. So he does get the stun, but that's it. They still don't get the tower. Really, really close. On the hunt, can they find more? Pin spot looking for the orb. Can they find anything? We are right in the middle of the trees. Myth, can they find the Hex? That's very important. The Yu steps up. He will have attacked off cooldown. Myth could be dying here. Oh no, the Invis they will not get it. The puck will be stealing it right under his nose. So OD with no buyback for a minute and a half. This is where they decide, alright, we have to go down the bottom lane now, get the Megas and end the game. Buyback not for 3 minutes and a half. He has the gold, but he doesn't have the time. Five is desperate, very desperate right now. Back to Cocky. Wait, a bit of that mana. Oh, Sticker by the side, looking for Dagon. Will not be able to do much, but here goes Morphling. No, Zimmer keeping him alive. Jack, you know, popping the BKB. Juggernaut will kill the Timbersaw. Buys back right now. Doctor, everyone buybacks galore. And over Ricky Rock gets a very lucky bash onto the Juggernaut here. Holy trick of the trade. He will not die. Morphling going on right in front of the fountain. Still not die. Mikito well going into the Charkham. Timbersaw getting the kill. 2 heroes down. Will they get this melee lane of racks? Fortification will be forced out. Key. Need a miracle. Exo's looking for the vacuum sticker. No, the Yu Scepter. Exo's looking for vacuum, catching 3 heroes into the wall. That's very, very big, but the Megas will go the way of Team Seed. Back, going on in terms of Blade Mill. Not enough damage being dealt back, and he will go down. No buyback onto him. And this should be the game. Oh, he wants to find a kill, but no, Juggernaut doesn't have Omni Slash, doesn't have anything, may have to defuse himself. That Iron Scotty just slow. He should be dying here. And there we go, 1 minute and a half, no Juggernaut. The GG will be called by Ebb and Flow. Yeah, forcing ourselves to do a Game 3 of this final, the Game 3 Asia. Team C, wonderful play here, just great. Close game, we're nowhere near done yet, folks. We will be back for Game 3 shortly. My name is Hades. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back soon.
Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick.
Riki.
Radiant team's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shadow Demon.
Dire team's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Alright, ladies and
5
gentlemen,
seconds
welcome back for our
remaining.
final game of the Grand Finals here at Game 3 Asia. Team Seed versus Ebb and Flow
Reserve
Gaming. The
time.
winner of this game will be crowned champions of this tournament. Team Seed, well, not letting the Meepo get past first fan phase, and just out of respect for Jack. And as well, they open up the Faces Void and the Riki. And very reliable picks. Ebb and Flow Gaming, Bat Rider, Shadow Demon instantly. So they don't want to give away any support. Unfortunately, Ventures might think about it. Like,
Radiant team ban.
don't think about ban Parablade instead. They could think about banning out Drow, but Ebb and Flow Gaming, their turn to ban. Who are they thinking about ban?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Game will decide the game.
Dire team ban.
And both they have played games up until and up for both teams. To make it this fun to the tournament.
10 seconds
And that's just how it
remaining.
is. I mean, Singapore is very competitive order.
5
Well,
seconds
thank you.
left.
Yeah, it will be
Don't
back.
freeze up. Reserve time.
Arif will be banned.
Radiant
Oh, that's
team's
just one of
turn to
those things.
ban.
Has been doing this. Target
Dire team's turn to pick.
Lion And so this takes. We'll have to think.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't get the nuke out, especially
5 seconds remaining.
line being taken out. Unless you want.
Reserve time.
Line well, the good. Might pick up something which. Go well, not Darkseid, but Tide Hunter could again. Then yeah, they did someone out. Whether that was that out. Dropped, cutting to the bone. The teams thought about what they're going. So far, I mean, tournament it's very outstanding. Like,
Radiant team's turn to pick.
I believe in all my casting, I've never seen so. And both these teams will not get to see that. It's a dream. It's a dream to everything off, might even see, but no, a caster can only dream.
10
Scenario.
seconds
Juggernaut
remaining.
will be the third pick, so again, or then
5
they have
seconds
plenty of
remaining.
oh,
Dire team's turn to pick.
mid or the safe. Void can go into the safe lane or the off lane. But Ebb and Flow Gaming, they don't go back for the Invoker. Surprising, especially last time we saw the Invoker played. Really have that
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Ebb and Flow,
left.
but yeah,
Don't freeze up.
Invokers this so far have been very great mechanic, still doing very well. And Oracle will be the
Radiant
other bit.
team's turn to pick.
Alright. We have that debate live. To a certain extent, it's almost like prolongs death. It's like get maximum kill out of it. You're able to just
10
somehow
seconds remaining.
die. You end up back at full HP. So
5
Oracle is
seconds
very
remaining.
annoying here to deal. And with the Juggernaut healing water,
Reserve time.
Why, what,
Feeling
double?
those
Yeah.
icy tendrils?
Naga Siren will be the pick. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, we're at risk of a lot. But that is the counter. I mean, we see that TI6 will pretty much start it. Hiroki did
10 seconds
pick up that
remaining.
Naga Siren as a counter to the Void. For some reason, I almost feel like this
5 seconds
all script.
remaining.
And Naga to some extent also transition into.
Reserve
But if that
time.
happens, guys, then it's past an hour. Spell in general, they always use spell for the whole team back off without casual. Now less than 30 final ban pro. Lacking right now is the hero who's able to Naga all the way in the
Radiant
back
team
lines
ban.
catches the Naga. Naga's gonna be hiding always out of position. Out of vision. Try and snipe that Naga Siren. Take out the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, cool, but a ban. Could be a mid here. I mean, Invoker,
5 seconds remaining.
but Tinker, yeah. Tinker could be one. Man.
You're using up your reserve time.
So the bright side is that plenty of people have to decide on that final ban.
Reserve time.
And ban out the life
Radiant team's turn to
did
pick.
deal of that Ricky lifestealer combo again. Something that team for. Alright, so final picks. Open up this game. Will they pick
10 seconds
without the
remaining.
drop? Game 3.
5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger.
Dire
They'll
team's
go
turn
back
to
for the
pick.
drow. Great push. They can end the game very early. And you always tell whether a drow is good. How she gust. The difference between the drow player average drow.
10 seconds remaining.
But at the same time, this is great because in
Huskar.
strong right click shadow. There we go, the Huskar with the Oracle. It almost feels like Ebb and Flow were pick up this Huskar. Oracle and not banning out the Huskar. Very unusual. Still very, very good. High physical damage output. Drow Ranger. Damage output from the great late game. Glass can provide control, but laugh at as well.
Dire
Correct, so
have
Jack.
fortified their structures.
Now I'm gonna quickly side. Team Ebb and Flow. Team 3. Jack is gonna be playing. Top tiers on the Drow Ranger. Myth on the Invoker. Naga Siren. Exos playing on the Bat Rider. On the Dire side, Sticker. Followed up by No Inspiration. Again, Agent Cocky on the. I haven't been disappointed. Defense's Void and 9 provided at the right times.
"30 seconds to battle."
So very, very tough. Drow Ranger and the Husk.
The battle's starting.
I'll take that as tribute.
One. Joker and the Juggernaut against this. Against this turn. Against the Invoker. Magic damage is. Great right click. Fire. Ricky Maru thing's very, very annoying. Cocky, he's gonna. Quite low, he's gonna time walk most of that damage. Oh, instead of the miss out from both sides as well, that you will always have that Sunstrike to very, very low. Body blocks. Oh, he's gonna be successful here. Oh, Exos, this could be first blood. Will not get it. But actually, wait, hold on. Selves up. Is alive, but just barely. Draw having card for Cocky. A-okay. Putting on this Invoker lane, but Jog actually is get 5 compared to your Invoker's 4, and that's where you realize Sticker try to go for a kill. What's up? Well. The invisible right under the Naga Siren just keeping with in good control. That go away. may die here. He may forfeit of his life. They get the gust out. Do we have to end snare? They need more right click. They need the smoke screen. No, he will just time walk all of that away. Jack. Draw aura as well. PMS. Tiny bit you. Well can help to carry. Not going to. He's not back to lane since last pick in this game. Stuck at level 2. Here, yes, he will. Time walk short. Now, early. More well delivered. On the place, bottom lane. Going to cocky again. They really can't kill him at all. This is can't kill him by in the early levels. You're not killing him. There are 4 minutes in, still not seeing any kills coming in. Kills getting burned out. Very aggressive here. Dragon Lance. Dominator. Whatever damage you can try and harass. That's a bounty in the top. Oh. She has pretty good. Not as much as the jug, which is surprising. And I want to go in mid. You get the kill here. Verify the Ghost Walk, and actually he has to go find first blood sicker. That Blade Fury, and now of course the sword will be back up. Try and take out the David. Poison, can he kill back? Die himself. There's no Shadow Demon. Taking that poison and will very convenient. Yeah. Rider gonna be stack. Oracle is gonna be dead at least, or even try. Will get one. One to one, if very even. Wait for the Drow to hit that before you can decide. Hours take early objective for the. Midas. Fine. Silence too much matter that you get arrow. Jack.
Death's bounty.
Bounty and another dust. All that poison, can he not? Way too much. So he's got the tranquils. Get closer. Now that he has very efficiently done. Naga's still there, still leaking. Side in need in there. Second, the Army Slash looks like they will kill the Drow. And here comes the Blade Dance as well. Can kill Mickey though. No, Will not taking all that tower damage and will be a-okay with it. That was without the Chrono. That was really, really big, losing the Drow just like that. Back into the lane. Already level 7. Very huge advantage.
Good night.
We're actually getting the kill into the very, very key. 109 gold swing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Very, very even. Exactly going ham as they can.
Radiant's
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Goku's gonna get.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Juggernaut to clean up. Chasing up the Exos.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Right.
Radiant's
But
top tower
napalm stacks are gonna go start. So can he get the wrecking? Do not forget the up close snap and the extra jaw damage.
Radiant's top tower has
Husker
fallen.
tier 1, but Exos getting the kill. It's gonna be going Shadow Demon. So you know, more gold, more ward money. Level 6 hasn't found anything yet. They're just 3 and 3, 0, 0, 0. Hasn't even been able to rotate. That's just the thing with Naga. No inspiration. Very nice observer down. And the tower. So check out any possible rotations. Already has level 6 towards those Vlads. Well, anyways, looking at Drow, finally he has the level 6, we'll be looking to build into that Dragonlance. No inspiration, just leeching EXP. Myth. No global presence on his team, which can help. Like good thing about Myth. Well, Midas done. Recipe. Yeah, it's just been babysitting this Husker. They really want to keep the Husker up, but if the Omelet looking to go for make some action now, at least try to rotate and stick, combine it with the Chronosphere. Down to the bottom lane, Cocky. Easily kill out here. Silence away. Ghost on cooldown. They know what's going on. So, hiding behind the trees. Halfway there, but probably won't make it in time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get it away, playing in a very, very passive position. Myth, he's gonna take this chance to start chipping away at tier 1. They find the Chronosphere onto 2 heroes, they find resolve Tears of Pain. With Sunstrike, no Sunstrike. Enough thinking about charging in. And it looks like he's gonna arm the toggle is way through this. Can he do it here? Comes Sunstrike at long last, he's gonna do quite a bit of damage to Cocky. Resolve Tears of Pain still alive, will finally go down Xenoff. Not getting a bit of damage. Back is going to get a return kill, and they will go for a bit more. But the Shadow Point is going to proc, and Shadow Demon will kill the Faceless Void. Gonna try to go for Auto K. Can they kill Auto K here? Here comes the Song of the Siren, keeping both of them in place. Nope, Oracle's gonna get the kill. Okay, now Omni Slash. That's 1 down. To 3 for 2 trade Exos. Can he go for Auto K? Here comes Myth. He comes here to clean up shop. Sunstrike going off the mark. Oh, we don't. The very tip. Zicker's not running anyway. He's gonna go down. It's gonna be 4 heroes taken out. Ebb and Flow. Taking advantage of Steed's over aggression, so they overextended, and that was just really, really well done on their side. So this Midas is gonna start to pay off a lot. Actually opening up with the face boots on me. Myth. So Yos, do you go for bombs? Do you wanna build into that Aghanims early on?
Radiant's middle tower.
That was a good Chronosphere, but unfortunately, follow-up just wasn't there. Xenoff is now going to start chipping away into this tier 1. I'm not toggling his way through it.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
The life courtesy Oracle, great heal, great support. Never really have to worry about sustain at this rate.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Copy of the hit dress,
I guess Radiant
more
won't
regen,
find the structures.
closer and closer. Capacity, which will Hero Sticker. 3, defend the tower. Juggernaut's gonna get that one. Xenoff actually charging for into Myth. Looking for the Sunstrike, not gonna get it. Xenoff. Oh, this is very close. Make it to world burn down to the Husker burning spears. So you invoke it, Dom 4, 1, and 3. Picking up on farm. You can actually start chipping away at this tower if they wanted to. Team Seed not really interested in fight at all. They will try to take some bottom tier 1, but Ebb and Flow can actually contest this if they want to. One of the Drow things, the advantage of having a Drow on your team is that you're able to take objectives very, very quickly, very early on. transition to the late game will be quite questionable. The Void, Juggernaut, and Husker are definitely better late game cores. This game feels like it's going to boil down to the inbox.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Flickers, good start, pretty much gone. Net worth wise, Invoker all the way on top. He's actually surpassed Juggernaut, and that's because he's been able to clear up so much. Xenox now going to try and do this Roshan. They need the Aegis before they can try to be more for making more moves. No coming up from Jack, know what's going on. They're waiting for someone to come. But I don't think they know that the Roshan's happening.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Hold on. We might see a fight here. Looking for the Cronus Spear. It's gonna land into 2 heroes. Exo's caught inside. Jack as well. Autocad getting the nuke off. And Purifying Flames. No. The defense is gonna find a bit of time. He will finally go down. And that's where everyone else says, okay, man, we were happy to lose that. Sunstrike, no off the mark, no inspiration. Looking for Trick the Trade. Song of the Siren gonna be there. They need to retreat right now. Mikito gonna be the one sacrificing for Resolve Tears of Pain. Here, coming out. It's barely touched Xenox. But he will not die.
Those cracks in Dire's top tower?
So 8 to 7, that's not ideal, especially if you're on the Drow side, because Drow Ranger, you really want to have an advantage by now. Bat starting up the jump onto that Blink Dagger. Already spotted out. They have the last 2 if they want to use it. If they find Ricky, just need a detection. So 14 minutes in, Tears of Pain still only has a Dragon Lance trying to build towards those treads. Not sure what this Drow will build into. Maybe Mjolnir into the Aghanims. Drow, do you want to go for more defensive items like a Blink, or just complete Hurricane Pike? Didn't have enough to can't really catch it. Jack looking for Cocky. He's gonna time walk all the way down. Oh, if he could get the disruption, that would most certainly be a kill. Myth all alone in the middle lane. 3 heroes walking this general direction. Myth, Ghost Walk. Do they have the dust? No, they do not. Well, we'll see whether Xenox is anything. Oh, actually, no, it's already been. My bad. Alright, so now they're gonna keep on going. 15 minutes in, team go under aggression. They'll start to push away, clear this cliff, and start to go for the tier 2 in the middle lane. Oh, Jack, caught. Vincent. One Purifying Flames, no, the heal's not gonna be the Gust, not gonna be saving his teammate. And Snag keeping Juggernaut in place.
You have to take this abuse?
Xenox with this Dragonlance will be chipping away the tower slowly with and with the level 4 healing one, they should be taking it. Jump forward mid, goes walks away very, very quickly. Cold Snap and Snare, can he kill Xenox here? Nice Counter Spear catching 4 heroes. Mid, looks like he'll be going down first. Can he find a second? Exos, the time dilation. He's gonna make sure he doesn't get the Firefly off. And now, oh, there we go. Exos should be going down as well. Can he kill Xenox off? No, they will not. Drow trying to get a couple of clicks in, will not snipe as the armlet toggle was there.
Where did Radiant's middle tower go?
Starting to understand why teams ban out Huskar against Team C. Disruption's gonna come out if we were to get your Omni Slash. Can they kill a Drow? Trick to the trade. Blade Fury with the face was just too much. And Snare keeping Sticker there. But the false promise is gonna keep him alive. And of course, all that heal, he will be A-okay. Xenox doesn't really have to worry as well. Juggernaut actually will eventually go down. Taking too much. Jack. No. Xenox leaping forward very aggressively. Song of the Siren. There's no follow-up. It's just keeping them there. Here for the Sunstrike. Not gonna land. Xenox gonna on the toggle back up. And Myth. Oh no, then everything is just falling apart. And now can they find the last two? Can they kill Xenox? Looking for the Riptide. He's gonna leap forward, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so the rest of Team Seed will just back off, realizing, okay, wait, our 2 cores are down. Reset. But at least they don't lose to T3. So trying to farm up towards that Steel Scepter. Void as well, making towards a Blink maybe before he can get those really Yes, but just now that 4-man Chrono won them the fight and the tier 2. Half the tier 3's damage. As well, completing their Manta challenges a fair bit. Power just providing great intel. Again,
Death's bounty.
Zhao will be going for the Hurricane Pike. You really need those Hurricane Pikes again, or the 4 stabs again, or even a Chrono. Alright, so Cocky, very close to the blink like I mentioned. They should be trying for a tier 2 as they are sort of edging around the bottom. Waiting for the Oracle and the Seeker to join them. Ebb and Flow really unable to capitalize on any draw advantage they have. After the Bat Rider gets the last 2, they just cannot find quick enough kill. Especially on a hero like a Huskar where you have False Promise. Oracle is just too big of a priority, and when you try to go on the Oracle or the Huskar, you always have to worry about the Faceless Void. So just the way Ebb and Flow,
Radiant's bottom tower.
just nature of the draft, it feels like they are such a disadvantage right now. Find the last 2, what did find Ota? Okay, Xenoff leaping all the way in. Nice Chrono catching 3! That's a big one, Exo! Gonna burn down to the Huskar. Do we have a song? The Gust. Can they kill Xenoff? Apparently not. Drow doesn't have enough damage. They have to back up. Huskar are gonna find the Invoker. Can he make it more? He's looking for more blood. Omni Slash killing off the Drow. It's gonna be 3 heroes down as Ebb and Flow are just falling apart. Alright, so Xenoff gonna clear out this creep wave and they can start to push. Or no, not up yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're gonna go and get this tier 3, try and take it down. Xenoff doesn't really have to worry, he's on the toggle, but the creep wave is already here with the siege card. Fortification will be brought out. So looking at Sir, what is next? Here. Volker just isn't at that level of super great farm where he can dish out great amounts of damage. So he's gonna come out. Alasu, no, he's just gonna try and get Flame Break out. That's gonna be the melee lane of rack down. Stepchild looking for the media, it's gonna land, but Sticker is gonna just blade through that away. Xenoff gonna burn the Bat Rider down with all those flaming spears. Here comes Mikito getting silenced up. Xenoff and Snare, but it doesn't matter. They get the lane of rack and there's nothing, absolutely nothing Ebb and Flow can do. And they will just run off, just run away. Tense, and they really have pushed this draft to its limit. 20 minutes in. Against the Drow strat, you actually claim the lane of rack's advantage. And they're gonna go for the tier 2. They're not done. Not anytime soon. Seeker's just gonna go and get a bounty and just stock up on mana. And Void now with Blink Dagger. That's just one very big item. That absolute beast of Chronos every single time. And Blink Dagger now, this is gonna make his job so much easier. He doesn't have to worry so much. He should be actually going more and more aggressive the way he's playing. Bat Rider just laying out the Firefly, trying to burn the creep wave, whatever he can, try to get a bit deeper, slow the game down. Team C not letting Ebb and Flow hit the pace. In fact, they're the ones who are controlling this game really well. And Snare coming out, Armlet hogging his way through. And with the Solar Crest, great armor, he's got great evasion and no MKBs in sight. So that should be the tier 2 top gone. Careful of the Scorched Spirit. Shadow Demon actually, whoa, kills off the Juggernaut. Plenty of Shadow Poison. Skyline and Exos looking for a kill. Gonna find the last one to Alter, gonna drag him away. And they kill Alter, that's the thing, but no, apparently not. These guys are not on the same page. Xenoff looking for the Void. Jack is just a defensive disruption. Myth looks like he's gonna go down here. Yes, he will. 2-for-1 the Gust. Not really able to save his teammate. Can he kill Xenoff here? Xenoff gonna Armlet toggle his way through. Blink Strike. Fuse keeping him very slow. Tears of Pain goes down. 3-for-1 trade. And to make it 4, Mikito also dies. And Nagasari getting fried. via the Huskar's Flaming Spears. So that's going to be one more tier 2 down. If anything, that should be even the Megas or just a second lane of Rax at least. Enough defense UK. Very, very farm. Absolutely nothing Exos can do, but watch as this tower
Radiant's top
falls.
tower has looked better. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Well, cocky at the time dilation. But Xenox is gonna fight with his own illusions, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna jump all the way forward onto Exos, burning the Bat Rider down. Time dilation. Nope, nope, nope. Bye, sir. Forced to buyback. Asu up in 10 seconds. Except the Sunstrike. Can they get the kill here? Xenox. Okay, he will finally die. Find themselves a bit of respite. But that's it. As they're gonna keep on chasing Cocky, they'll be retreating. Sicker. No, Drow actually gets the Ricky in the back line. And now they're gonna keep on going, chasing after Cocky. But no, I think they wanna try to go for Otoke. Otoke. Then we have Riptide. This kind of Flame Break not gonna be. Okay, will die nonetheless. All that physical damage to Drow getting more and more gold. So, alright. They somehow keep the Rax. That was really close. Fortunate that the false promise was used on the Void and not Scar. Otherwise, they could have kept on going. No lifesteal yet on the Huskar. He goes for a Halberd or even a Satanic. There's really nothing that Ebb and Flow can do to kill him. Maybe tries to farm a Blink Dagger and an Axe. Now the second Roshan of the game looks to be going to Team well. Flash really makes value. Xeno. Yeah, then again he really doesn't need lifesteal as long as you have the Void. Not sure how Ebb and Flow let that Huskar go through. With this they can actually go for a push again. Ebb and Flow just cannot find a break. What? No, just they can't find much. Blink Dagger, now Halberd up and Huskar Asian combined with the Solar Crest. He's gonna kill that Drow very, very quickly. Drow now trying to push out the top lane, going for that Aghanim, or attempting to go for the Aghanims. Point booster being bought. Now all the way in the enemy base, no inspiration going in. Can he find Jack? Omni Slash, can he kill 2 heroes? Oh, that's a beautiful corner spear, catching 2 heroes. Axos will be going down. If he dies, he has no buyback. Yes, he will go down to the Juggernaut Blade Fury. Of course, here comes the Huskar. Huskar wants a bit more. He's gonna go ahead, but the use after the Invoker life, and now he goes for this one out. Poison snap. Xeno. Oh, the false promise. Myth could die here. Myth goes down. No buyback on him. Will be the second lane of Rax. What can they do? Drow takes the top T1, but that's just a consolation. Backdoor protection. Shadow Demon will kill off the Ricky. Can Jack get all those shadow stacks up? He needs the Shadow Poison stacks. They'll attempt to. As right now, Team C trying to break the backdoor protection, but it doesn't matter. The creeper bottom lane. Now they're gonna keep on going, jumping all into the back. This will be the melee lane of Rax gone. Song of the Siren could be dead by a bit of time, but too late. He's gonna lose the mid C3 as well.
Radiant's middle tower has Radiant's top barracks.
Chipping away on that melee Rax, and you're trying to defend it. Is there anything they can do? Disruption's gonna be there for a while. Xeno Riptide is there from the illusion, trying to bring him down. Drow, can they kill him off? No, I don't think they can. Cocky with the time dilation. Xeno's gonna leap away. Can he kill the heroes for pain? No, it's gonna get the Megas anyway, so 24 to 15. 26 minutes in, we have the Mega Team Seed. Xeno's gonna burn down Jack. He's gonna burn down the fish as well. Nagasai, no, okay, then again he dies. The Aegis is slain. He has a second life. He's coming back. It's round 2. No interest in keeping on fighting. Jack doesn't try to keep alive. Nagasai actually kills off the Faceless Void, and now this is very, very desperate attempt for them to try and stay alive. Myth will burn down, forced to buy back maybe. Xeno. All those right clicks don't seem to matter. The Halberd, Tears of Pain, gonna try and fight, but no, the Song of the Siren. Xeno. Everyone from Team C, whoever is there, just kind of waiting there. Yeah, combo, can they kill Xeno? No, he's still alive. He's gonna kill Myth. Yosef out, Myth goes down. No buyback on his side. The GG will be called by Ebb and Flow. And that was a very, very desperate attempt. They fought their hardest, but their hardest was just not good enough. Team C win 2-1. And they are your champions of Game 3 Asia. Really, really well played. Now you can see Team C. Whoa, whoa, whoa. you really won the Bandit Huskar. It was a good attempt coming up from both teams. Congratulations to Team Seed, the winners of this tournament. My name is Hades. If you enjoyed the cast, if you have any feedback, you can always find me on facebook.com/Hades.tv or Twitter as well. So hope to see you guys at your broadcast. Thank you all for watching, and see you guys in the future.